once again to Clinical Theurgy, episode 47.
Whoa.
That's a lot of episodes.
And I appreciate all of you were trying really hard to ruin the intro, but I'm glad it didn't trigger me and it went smoothly.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So,
I'm confused.
where...
I get triggered when, like, Steve's like, and now we're here, and, like, Ryan just finishes saying, like, and then I did her in the ass, or something like that. You just like,
there we go. There's the intro ruining thing.
I didn't even... I love the setup behind this. I'm glad I didn't have to be triggered because somebody ruined the intro. I didn't even get to state the recap sentence, and it still happened.
It was fine.
So I don't think I've ever started I don't think I've ever started an intro with "I did her in the ass." That says a
pretty much.
thing,
Okay,
but
it's hard for me to think of Ryan quotes on the fly. Okay.
I can think of one Jess quote specifically.
Daddy Candor.
Anyways, what happened last time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, where even is the party right now?
We are in the wonderful city of Levi. Let's see. So last time we were in
On the map.
other place.
It's in front of
Yes, Megiddo.
There you go.
And so we sold the loot from the Frost Giant Castle. Gulron melts down the symbol of Thoth and has a conversation with him. I think he just secretly wanted to talk to Thoth. And then after we conclude our business in town, we set out for Levi. As we were rolling along on our merry way, we happened to run into Pyre. We fought, and we were kind of holding our own. He was damaging us, we were damaging him, and then Niev decided she was going to try out her new spell, which was Baleful Polymorph, and she turned Pyre into a bunny. And Ivy proceeded to kill the bunny. Thoth, who was feeling very chatty last session, mocked her. And basically said that he will tell Pyre's mother, and this will mean war. Pyre ended up killing our horses. Niev went searching for more horses, and she found basically the charred remains of all the animals that Pyre was hunting. There was basically no animals or any kind of creatures around because he had been hunting so much. And in the meantime, while she was doing that, Gulron and the others were like basically paying tribute to the lives that Pyre had taken, specifically the guy that we told him, okay, we'll give him to you, and in exchange for letting the others go, and he killed him. So we were kind of stuck. We didn't have horses. Antaeus decides to check his book, and he finds a MacGuffin spell in the book. And basically it's like this liquid in a jar or a bottle, and it basically just does whatever you need it to do. In this case, it turned into two horses and pulled our wagon the rest of the way. They were kind of like silvery, liquid. Pulled our wagon the rest of the way to Levi. We made it there pretty late. There's an iron fence around the town. The guards look unassuming, but they have magical gear. We spoke to the guards. They don't know Elizabeth specifically, but they did allow us to pass when we showed them our ministry credentials. Niev kind of was, doing some of the talking there. She mentioned the gremlins, and they were like, basically the guy likes her, and he whispered to her, don't mention the gremlins. So, but anyway, once we got into Levi, we went to the Fat Pilgrim Inn. We were approached by people begging for food and shelter, so we agreed to help them. We met the innkeeper, Jaxley, and he was quite a nice fellow. He pretended to be allergic to Hunter, so Niev put Hunter into the carry companion state, which is makes him stone or whatever, but he's still pretending he was allergic. And we gave our copper to the people that had asked for our help. Niev cast Keep Watch for the night, and Antaeus was contacted by Candor and warned about his shadow, but it kept kind of cutting out. And so Antaeus went to Niev's room and was asking, if he was telling her about it, but she didn't really know who he was talking about because she never actually met Candor at her time in Marishad. And then also Antaeus dream sends Brianna. And that was kind of where we left off.
Mm-hmm. So, welcome to a new day in
yes, it is.
La Vie.
Gulron's gonna restoration me.
I thought we did that already. Did we not?
Nope.
No, remember you said you had to prepare the spell to do it the next day because it had been.
We ended before we did that. Okay, let me
Yeah.
just make sure my spells have been switched up for such a thing. I think I got them ready.
There was some delightful lesser restorationing in Mirashad that went so well for me.
Yeah, I heard you
that was
orgasming
bad.
over it.
Poor Constal.
Yes, I have switched my spells out already, so they should be accurate. I see I have sending prepared because I guess I recall we were going to talk to Ninoslav to inform him of the updates to our missions and the impending war that
Yeah, I was
maybe
gonna say with Pyre.
we may have incited. So,
Yeah, because Thoth had to go tell his parents on us.
so yes, I believe Ivy had the diamond dust on your character sheet, so please remove that as I will restore Niev.
Yeah, you will cast the restoration on Niev, and Niev, you will feel part of your life return to you. And actually, as you do, you will feel something drop from around your neck.
Whoa.
There is an amulet that falls to the ground.
Is Antaeus there? Because I would I'd
That's
pick it
we're
up.
all here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably pick it up immediately and start looking at it.
Yeah.
Not sure what I'd find, but
This amulet is glowing with strong magics. I guess you don't know that, but Ivy would know that. Very, very strong magic, that kind of twisted magic that you've seen before.
oh, don't worry, I'm about to know that. I guess I would have
Another dose of mage sight to keep yourself from dealing with the addictive properties.
Yep, I've got my -2. Let's see how many minutes it's got going on.
Okay.
2 minutes.
So yeah, you can look upon it. Both of you can give me a spellcraft if you both have ranks in it. I think you both do.
Mm-hmm.
Ivy, you look upon it. This is why it's always good to have 2 sets of spellcraft. You look upon it and you notice that there is magic akin to a raise dead in this thing. But that twist in it, that twist that you see wrapped within the arcane fabric that connects it from the amulet to something else, it seems... There seems to be something very familiar about the way you keep seeing these and the way that they all seem to interact. They all seem to connect in some way, somehow, to other people, other things. There's always some other life or other past life or other person that these all connect to. And so you know by looking at this that this is some kind of magic that ties you to returning from the dead, but also but probably you can assume now, returning from the dead as someone other than yourself. You'll also get with that 31 from looking at it that there's a specific trigger that will happen and that is if the subject dies, is either dead past a certain amount of time, you can tell from looking more at this, or is resurrected and restored of the lost, the negative levels they have. So essentially, it's that magic kind of fully separates whatever it is that ties them to the other soul and binds this body to now be permanently their body.
Yeah, I'll explain all of that as best as I can.
Okay.
So does this mean I can actually wear an amulet now?
Does.
Niev's a little bit like unsure, like how she feels about all of this, because it's like it kind of makes it permanent that she's here now, kind of.
Does she look like she's fully an elf at this point, I guess?
Yeah.
I've been basically an elf since last level, because
she transitioned the whole way much faster than Brianna did.
That's interesting. Very interesting.
I will actually ask Antaeus, do you want this amulet? I don't guess I have a need for it anymore.
Sure, I'll take it and I'll kind of look it over and
and put it on.
Just kind of mess around. I don't think I can.
Now we're getting Candor in our campaign.
I don't think it's possible for me to put it on.
Just stab yourself enough times.
I was like, I don't even think it would do anything unless he was dead.
He's stab himself several times.
Although saying that does tempt me to, but I'll refrain from it for now. I'm assuming it won't go back in the book then.
You can put it right back in the book. And as you put it back in the book, you notice that there's a page that's got a soft glow to it.
I will open to said page.
There is what looks like a blank page, but there is a shadow of an object inside.
That's terrifying. I'm going to begrudgingly pull it out because it looks like the book wants me to pull it out.
You reach in, and you have to reach what feels like a little bit deeper to grab it. Almost like if you had a shadow, your shadow is kind of grabbing the object, and as you pull the object out, you notice that you're not holding the object, but it's the shadow of the object is a few inches from where you would be holding the object.
So it's like my shadow's holding whatever the shadow of the object is.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Does it
disturbing.
look that way to me?
It looks that way to everybody. It's kind of a disturbing sight. It looks like he's holding something in his hand, and you can physically feel that you're holding something in your hand. But to everyone else, you are holding nothing, and there is a shadow object floating just outside of his hand.
What is that?
Magical auras.
It looks like a long stick, and yes, you can see the magical aura, but the magical aura is just a black area of shadow.
Knowing that it's a stick, I probably would drop it because I'd be a little caught off guard by that.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure it wasn't something breakable.
If you drop it, it will fall to the ground, and you'll see a little. It now looks kind of like a pool of shadow to Ivy on the floor.
So can you even spellcraft this?
You can give me a spellcraft. And try to see kind of what you're looking at. Yeah, you are very confused as you look upon this, and Antaeus, as you drop it...
There we go, our rolls just reversed this time.
The first thing that you notice about this is that the magic itself, the shadow is the magic itself. Normally you're used to these winding wires that construct, the fabric of what the Arcana is. This is an amorphous shadow.
Oh, that's terrifying. And you said that it just looks black. It doesn't look like there's any kind of specific schools of magic or anything.
No, just like a shadow. The magic itself is just this kind of pool of shadow.
Interesting. I'll put down some notes before I start doing anything else about it. With it.
I think with a 32 though, even looking at it for a little while, you're like kind of getting you're taking notes, you're like looking at things, and the shadow still has that like some of the like phalanges of the like pooling do still look twisted. And you do get the impression that this is the kind of thing that, like, based on the shadow, looks almost like a divining rod. It has like a little bend in the way that it is at the end, or not a bend, but a little.
Fork.
A little fork. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you.
Like a bident.
Yeah, but not a bident. Too small to be a bident because it's like a little. This would be like almost a tuning fork, but it's bent more like a divining rod than like a tuning fork, because a tuning fork has that, bend and then straight up, whereas a divining rod has a kind of meander to it.
More of a V than a U.
Yeah.
Interesting. Unless anybody else goes to try to pick it up, I suppose I'll try to grab it with my hand this time, see if it does anything.
Yeah, you'll find that you can't grab the shadow, but if you grab close to the shadow, you can pick it up and the shadow will come with you.
Nothing about this feels good.
Do you think this is what that voice was warning you about in your dreams?
This is probably related to the shadow issue in some way, shape, or form. Not very subtly, of course, but I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know how this magic is being concealed by shadows, but that's something I need to look into. I don't think I've ever heard of anything like that before.
Perhaps this savant person would know something about it. It's too bad that it's not a two-way communication.
Yes, of course. That would be convenient to be able to speak to whoever was scrying on us or me or whatever.
By the way, Ivy, Goron, did we catch you up to speed? Apparently someone was scrying on Antaeus.
Out of character, I remember out of character the conversation, but was Goron not there for that?
No, because we were like in separate rooms, and then Antaeus went straight to Niev's room. So, yeah, they have not told us anything in character.
What is all this about? I don't think you told us.
Oh, no, it happened last night. Somebody was scrying on me in my room, and I caught a glimpse of them, but I didn't know who it was. It seemed like they were far away. And then once
Scrying's illegal. Should we report this to... Should I include this in my report to Ninoslav?
Buddy, you're gonna fall.
I don't know if the distance that they were scrying from falls under the jurisdiction of the laws of Sierra Savant. Where are we having this conversation, by the way?
I'm assuming like one of our rooms. Probably.
Okay, good. I feel a little bit safer having the conversation in one of our rooms.
I have not heard of a scrying spell that could vast continents. It had to originate somewhere in the country.
Neither have I, but it felt outside of the country. Although it wouldn't surprise me, though, because the dream spell could reach outside of the country as well.
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, he came to me because it seemed like it was coming from where I used to live in Marishad.
Presumably, yes. I didn't get a good idea of exactly where it was, but considering that's the only place we've been contacting outside of here, and it felt further away than this country, then I'm assuming as much.
I don't think the laws are as strict in Marishad about scrying, but...
That would make sense.
Someone this powerful enough to break through the protections of Sierra Savant would probably not care one way or the other if it was illegal or not.
Sure, but if you're comfortable with it, I'll just let Ninoslav know, because I'm pretty sure he has access to maybe check on if there are any scrying detections being reported, and if not, then we can confirm at least it wasn't someone within the country, at least.
Yes, and I did let Antaeus know that if it becomes a problem, that I can shield him from such magics.
Yes, I usually do it in a different order. But for whatever reason, I didn't put up my dream shield as I normally do. But didn't think that the detect magic or detect scrying would be as prevalent as it was. So,
well, I think I'm ready to send some messages to Ninoslav, unless anyone has anything else I should let him know. We shouldn't dilly-dally. Elizabeth is potentially waiting for us in there.
It's true.
Yes. Go ahead and
should
contact Ninoslav.
Should we let him know that it felt like it was outside of the country, though?
Why not?
I mean, if we don't let him know that it's outside of the country, then he's going to think that there's someone in the country scrying on us, and that has different implications than if it was outside of the country.
That's true.
Regardless, I think he would find that out, because I'm going to ask him if he can look into it, and I don't know if it's above his pay grade or not, but allegedly he could probably look into the records and see if there were any detection of scrying being made on the time that this happened to you last night, and if it lines up, perhaps we have our answer. And if there were none, then it's either someone powerful enough to avoid such detections, or someone from outside the country.
I suppose I'm just a little concerned about...
What's your concern about him letting him know that? What do you think would happen?
Because the protections of this country should allow it for people not to be able to scry in and out.
Right. So wouldn't it be important for him to know that perhaps there's a crack in the defenses, or?
Yes, I suppose it would be, but I also think that perhaps it's my curiosity, and I'm more curious to find it out myself as to why that is than let them know and do whatever they're going to do and potentially crack down on things much worse. But I guess I'm concerned about them going overboard with it. Although that's probably not a founded concern. Well, no, I don't think there's any reason it should be, but
I don't think they'll take the request of one ministry employee to that extent if they can't prove it yet. We might wait till we get back, and then perhaps you can join in on the investigation.
Hopefully. I'd like to learn more about this, and I don't want to be left out of the loop, which unfortunately, if it's above his pay grade, I probably would be. Plus, it'd be nice to ensure that these dream communications are still capable of happening. It seems...
Oh, you think this may interfere your ability to do this?
I think that my concern is, I suppose, that also, if they crack down on that, they might find certain inconsistencies that existed prior to that, and although that it might be a little bit of a selfish reason, I suppose.
Yeah, so unless there's a really good reason, I don't see a reason to keep Ninoslav in the dark about that.
Make sure to let him know that you only have a certain amount of messages or words. If you can, let him know that I would like to...
Don't plan on fighting another dragon today, so I could perhaps cast a spell a few times to convey a larger message.
I'd like to be a part of the research for that is all, I suppose.
All right. Well, if none of you else have any other specific requests, I'm going to tell Ninoslav what we've been up to.
Sounds good. I'll be right back.
Oh, I said hello.
I feel like I'm over here dying.
Jesus, everything all right?
Yeah, just... I don't know.
If you want exact wording, I can do it, but can I just commit 2 spell amounts of this and just give you like the gist of what I want to tell them?
Sure.
Okay, so let me minus the spell points for 2 castings of this. So that is a level 4 spell, so minus 14. So the gist is, in the first message I would send, I would just say, we ran into Pyre on the road, we've slain him, consequences leading to potential war with his mother. evidence for this is basically, I guess, I don't know if I guess I would say like premonitions from Thoth threatening us that Pyre's mother will seek revenge after we slew him.
With that first message, you'll get an immediate reply back of Pyre has a mother. This is frightening. I believe this could be horrible for all of us. I will notify my superiors.
And the second one I'll send through will be Antaeus reports of scrying attempts. He believes it to be from out of country. Can you look into this? Something like that, I guess. And I guess I'll commit a third spell because I feel like I'm doing too much, but I'll do a third one. And I'll just do, we are in Levi now, seeking Elizabeth this day. We'll return once we have her.
To message number 2, you'll get back a reply. That is impossible. You'll need to present details before I take that up with anybody. Though that is not a allegation taken lightly. And the last one says, I wish you good luck. I hope everything goes well. And I hope she is better than she was when she left.
Alright, so this, I don't know if anyone wanted to do anything while this was happening. Each sending takes 10 minutes to cast, so I don't know if you guys were doing anything in between that. But if not, I would just relay that to Antaeus that we'll have to wait till we get back to, I guess I'll just in character. Aladi, they, as I assumed, they take this very seriously, so you'll probably have to share your memories or something before he launches an investigation. Which, I mean, probably works out because you want to be around for the investigation, so perhaps it's best we wait till you get back to push the issue. In the meantime, Niev mentioned she could help protect you against things, but you mentioned you could focus your stealth on protecting yourself from such things as well. So,
yes, I'm not sure if it's the same spell that she would be doing, but I do have something that protects me while I'm doing my dream studies, I suppose.
This is more of an immediate spell. If we were to know that you were being scryed upon right away, we could use to stop it.
Yes. For the last couple of weeks, every night I've been casting Detect Scrying in the off chance that something has been scrying on us. So, it lasts 24 hours, so ideally something should show up. I'm doing it roughly the same time every night.
Alright, well, make sure to keep that memory fresh in your mind for when we get back. Other than that, if everyone's ready, I think we should go try to collect our... Well, I guess none of you have met Elizabeth, have you?
Teus did.
Teus
I did briefly.
Right, okay.
Yeah, we met her. We all met her briefly when we were...
Oh, right. None of you ventured with
the
her.
City.
But...
well...
Ivy met her in Kari.
Yeah, I forgot we had that interaction. Pardon, my memory fails me. I blame Doc for that one. But if we're all ready, we can go try to collect her.
Yes.
Certainly. Hold on, I've got to die real quick. Hold on.
I'm though a little concerned about
Concerned about what?
About the what's going to happen in there.
And where?
What do you think? They'll try to keep us in there?
I wouldn't be surprised if they try to find some reason to, or
if no one's keeping me anywhere, I'll fight my way out. I'll die before I stay in there. So
yes, I'm sure there's been instances of ministry members interacting with this institution. If it was known that members of our ministry would go in and never come out, I think that would make us known to us, and that would cause problems for them. So they probably don't make that a habit. So,
if there are, would I have any idea? Would we know if there were people that interact with this?
History.
All right, his story. Where is that? That's probably in the H.
Yeah, nothing that you're aware of. There's been no negative accounts of anything here, all positive.
But there hasn't been any accounts of the ministry interacting directly with the asylum, correct?
Thanks, Whitney. The ministry has interacted with the asylum on numerous occasions. They have sent people there. They have brought people over from there. It is a very common thing to have exchanges happen between the two.
If you're really worried, I don't know if you prepared your augury. You could do that before we enter if you're scared of our safety. But yes. I'm confident Ninoslav has put us on a straight path. They should be aware of us coming and should be straightforward, but you never know. It's up to you. I haven't prepared that spell today, so...
Oh, I've made sure to prepare it every day in the off chance that we need it.
Wise.
Yes, I have a lot of other utility spells for that circle, but generally speaking, I keep that one in tow.
Now that Antaeus brings this up, before we go, for some reason, if they deny us access to her, she is an old friend, and we can't really fight our way to her, but are we all agreed we'll do what we can to make sure we get her?
Of course. She was Brianna's friend, and I would, and your friend, and I would do what I could to help.
I appreciate it.
You know me, I'm not afraid of a little conflict.
All right.
They told me that they thought you were.
What?
Well, if everyone's ready, let's head out. Drop some coin.
Yeah, you guys can make your way through the streets of Levi. The people of the city periodically will beg and offer outstretched hands in the hopes of maybe a little coin here and there. But you can make your way without having to pay them too much mind. There are, after all, many of these people that lay upon the streets.
Sorry, did you say some were asking for coin?
There are tons of people asking for coin. Lots of the people here will ask you for coin as you come through. You all look very affluent, and they all look like they have not eaten in a long time.
I will hand out a single silver piece to all who ask Goran for coin.
Are there guards nearby when we're walking down the street?
There will periodically be guards, but they are very few and far between unless there is trouble happening.
Yeah, I'll give them some of the copper. I'll spread out some of the copper I have amongst the people that ask discreetly. I don't want the guards to see it because I don't.
Okay, between the two of you, I guess, Antaeus, if you're doing coppers, hand out about 2 silvers and hand out about 2 coppers. I don't know how many, so just hand out an amount of money that you're going to be handing over, because there are a lot of people, and the more people you'll tell, the more people will suddenly start showing up along your path.
I still have 150, but I probably wouldn't hand it to them. I guess I probably have to, but I don't know if I could just try to drop it in the area near them, but.
So you're gonna drop a pile of coppers?
No, not a pile. A few here and there when people ask for it.
And you're just gonna drop them on the ground around them.
Yeah.
If I see him dropping, someone will say, "Antaeus, you'll cause mob panic. These people are desperate for coin. Hand it out like I do." So I'm not trying to hide it unless Antaeus mentions it to me, but
I'll give you my 150 copper. 151, sure. Sorry.
All right. So I'm making a show of it. So I think I said my Krauskron thing is a necklace or something.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever it is, I want to make sure it's proudly on my chest. And as a person comes up asking for coin, I'll just take 1 silver piece out and I'll say, "This is from the thanks of Krauskron, the mighty god of the mountains." And I'll just be every time someone comes up, I'll be saying like something like that about Krozkron, and I'll just be like showing my emblem to them as I like hand them a silver piece. So I don't know. I'll hand it out to as many people.
You can go through about 20 gold's worth of silver. This way, you'll get tons and tons of people. Hundreds of people will literally flock to you, as if you were the savior walking the streets.
You have enough silver to do all that?
Yep.
Okay. I also got plenty of copper. Don't forget.
No, I'm not going to give them copper. I like the theme of giving them 1 silver. I'll count the copper towards the fund of paying them, though.
That's fair.
How much did you say you gave me? 100 and what?
151.
151, okay. I'm handing them 1 silver piece each, just to make it simple.
But you can inevitably make your way to the large building in the far north, up upon a slight incline, which is the. Let me bring up my notes real quick.
If there are any guards nearby when we're doing this, I'm going to try to gauge or try to see how the peasants react. If they don't want to do it in front of the guards, or if they're okay with that, or
the peasants don't care. They're getting coin.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like I don't know.
Do the guards, since it has
the guards will have some will take some umbrage with it, but at the same time there is a lot less that they can really do here, because now there's so many of them, and you guys are actively doing it in the streets, so they'll kind of like stand down a bit as this is happening.
Yeah,
but we noticed they're like unrest with it, like they kind of look annoyed or something like that. Or...
Yeah.
I don't know if it was one of those situations where it seems like they're intentionally trying to keep them poor, or if they're, something else is going on. Or
you don't get the intention they're deliberately trying to keep them poor, but you do get the intention that like there's some complication that happens with giving out too much money to the people and how it like ends up resulting in the community.
If it matters, I'm gonna cycle through a few phrases as I give coin out. I'll just say, "Keep your resolve. Krozkron will help you," and just I'll have another one say like, "Rely on the strength of Krozkron. He'll keep you warm and give you strength when you need it." And then like the last one will just be like the third one will just be like the give praise to Krozkron, the god of the mountains or whatever. God in the mountains. Okay.
All very good statements, and as such, you will convert a handful of people to a religion they know very little about, but they will pray.
Excellent.
They will pray nonetheless to the god that will help them in this time. And
hopefully, he actually does.
Well, I mean, I literally helped them by giving me a silver. So I feel like it's an extension of the god, like the clerics doing their work, right?
That is how missionary work works. When they send a lot of Christian missionaries over to poor and underdeveloped countries, they usually send them over with food and other supplies in order to make conversion easier.
I don't like the way you're putting this.
No, I mean that is how it works. Like as much as like people like to be hard on people who are hard on religious people or vice versa, like religion still has to be a business whether you believe in it or not. It's the most effective way to turn people to your mindset. And so like you're already getting this as your own character. If you help these people out, you will bring people to understanding like the value that is Krozkron. If you did nothing for these people, they wouldn't give
why
two
would
shits.
They believe? Yeah,
right.
Sure. And the only way you've been able to get here to give these people this is because Krozkron's helped you, probably.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
He enhanced my stone shaping abilities to take out a golem once.
That's true. I was there.
So you find your way to this, and this is a fairly large complex. There is a huge and very kind of ivory tower look to this place as you approach it. It is a large cylindrical object, except for the lower floor, which kind of stretches out into a large rectangle with an oval kind of front. There is a large placard above the entryway, which refers to the place as the Rehabilitation Center at Levis. The doors are made of dark wood, and the windows are stained glass depictions of people being brought before these sort of people who are dressed to look very intellectual, and that are like, they have a book in their hand. They are like they look like they're making some kind of proclamation to the person. And then in other stained glass windows, there are these people that look like the people in the other ones that are now kind of walking around looking happy and joyful.
Are there any recurring characters aside from the
It's done that way intentionally. There's certain things where it's done so that you see that the stained glass is telling a story.
Yeah. Are there any prominent features on the people that are being presented?
No, it's all designed to be sort of generic looking. Aside from like the looks of joy or the looks of like speaking, everything is kind of blanketed out to make these people almost look like an every person kind of thing. There's like a male figure who looks kind of like, kind of like you, kind of like them, kind of like everybody. There's a female figure that's kind of the same way.
Good marketing strategy, if nothing else. I'll kind of nudge Ivy a little bit and just kind of like look up at the thing as we walk near it.
You notice the stained glass for the sad times are very, like, they have slightly darker tones to them, and in the happy times they're all bright and the sun is out and it's like clear. It's a clear day with big blue backdrops.
Sorry, were you nudging me to see if there was any magic on it?
Yeah, I'll just kind of like blink at you and then look towards the castle.
Yeah, I'll look at it. Do I see any like auras?
Yeah,
happening?
You see some magic coming off the stained glass.
All right, let's is this one going to be spellcraft or arcana?
Spellcraft, because it is a spell that is on it presently.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so you will recognize this to be a sort of calm emotions effect, a very lightened version of it, but still there. Like, someone in the crafting of this used a calm emotion to make the image itself feel pleasing optically when you look at it. So it's not the kind of thing where it's having a direct effect on you, but it's the kind of thing you feel like if you were in a bad place, this might instill you with a slightly more positive feeling.
Seems like whoever crafted this put some sort of calm emotions spell into it to sort of make it more, I don't know, calming and I guess serene to look at. I guess they assume most people coming here probably need that sort of emotions.
That's probably a good idea.
As you approach, the doors will open for you. And you will hear a disembodied voice say, "All are welcome and all are accepted." And you can cross the precipice into this pristine and kind of plainish white and gray with a soft hint of blue here and there, and a variety of little like pictures that sort of depict the similar things to the stained glass out front, or a handful of like edging for certain colors of things. This is a rather large room. Periodically, people in long white coats move from one end of the room to the other through various doors in the backdrop. But center to all of this is a very large kind of bowed out desk where a handful of people sit. There are a pair of these kind of archways with doors in them as well. It's all very open, so you could like easily climb over the desk and get to the whole other side. But these archways that exist kind of create this sense of being in like an enclosed space without actually being in an enclosed space. Kind of like the reverse effect when you're in a grocery store and they've deliberately raised the ceiling level to make you feel like you're in a more open space, even though you're actually in smaller aisles than you were in before. this gives you that very kind of open, alive feeling. There's a few like benches and chairs to sit at. And there's a few people seated behind the desk. One of them looks up to you and says, "Welcome. We are happy to have you here. How can we be of help to you?"
Oh, hello. Thank you. We are with the ministry, and I will produce my ministry badge. We are here to retrieve a person from your facility by the name of Elizabeth Ronja.
Well, first of all, might I say, thank you all so much for your service. It is a pleasant thing to have a group such as yours that makes sure that magic does not get out of hand. Every day, we witness firsthand the troubles that people can deal with, being subject to a world where magic almost controls them. They are almost slaves to the arcana that they deal with every day. And you
trying really hard not to laugh.
And you help make sure that these people are protected from the predators that could use this magic to truly cause them harm. Thank you all for your wonderful service.
You're welcome. I agree, the arcane is quite dastardly.
Now it is I should remind you that magic itself can be a very dangerous thing too. We have seen divine magic also go awry and negatively impact the ideas and desires of other people. It's a very careful balance that must be tread. I'm sure if you have such a proclivity for the divine, you certainly must understand the troubles that your abilities could cause others.
Of course, if the cleric does not have restraint with themselves, they could cause harm. That is where we come in, of course.
It is. And again, thank you for that. Without you, this world would, this country would truly be a far worse place.
True. Thank you.
Now, the person that you're looking for, the whole time she's been talking to you, her hands have been kind of waving on like this little panel in front of her.
Does she have any features, like her distinct features? Is she? I don't know if I could.
Like, I don't know how to explain that, because like.
Oh, jeez.
There's a lot of. So here's a problem, okay? For me to kind of say what you're asking is me stating something that the whole world kind of knows about people, but doesn't ever want to admit to people. And the hard part here, I guess, is with that perception, you can't tell if makeup makes her look similar to other people you know, or if it's just how she is as a person. I was actually
trying to figure out if she was more as ambiguous as the person in the people in the.
No, like the people in the glass literally have no features, except the mandatory features. This person has features, but they feel like what you might call like generically attractive, right? The sort of standard things, but that could be a side effect of makeup. That could just be that she is naturally that way. It's kind of hard to identify whether or not that is the case.
Human? Or I don't know if I'd be able
looks humanoid. Looks humanish, yeah. Now, one thing to note is you are asking for a very specific individual. So we are going to need to know whom is your supervisor. We will need to reach out to them, make sure we get the proper approvals and checks to make sure that this isn't any sort of fraudulent circumstances. And then once we've done so, we can work with you to get authorization to see this individual or potentially release this individual to you.
Certainly. Our supervisor is Ninoslav.
Thank you.
Roughly how long does it take to get in contact with them?
That shouldn't be too long. We use a pretty advanced system of magic to do so. So 10, 15, 20 minutes, something like that.
I thought she was going to say days, and I was going to be like...
Does this stuff look similar to the stuff we saw in Rosario, the Arcana Tech stuff?
Yes, this is very clearly, and this looks more like advanced Arcana tech. There is a lot of stuff here in various places. Like as people walk by, you'll watch them like wave their hands on things. A lot of them have these like kind of visor-looking things over their eyes that they're like periodically waving their hand in front of as they're walking around. And go ahead.
Oh no, I was just humming.
After she'll ask you to take a seat, if you would, please. Thank you.
Certainly.
After a little bit, she will come back and say, Ninoslav has approved your access to the information pertaining to this Elizabeth. We have a few questions that we require before we move on to the next step. So the first is this a business or personal meeting?
Business.
So this contains confidential matters pertaining directly to the ministry?
Yes.
Very good. Each of you are... May I see each of your badges, please?
I will bring mine back out and present it.
Yep.
She will reach down and pull up an object, and she will wave the object in front of your badges, as well as kind of in your faces. So she'll like run it past a badge and then around where your face would be, and then across a badge and around where your face would be, and she'll kind of do like this motion in the air, and then she'll put it down, and then she will say, very good. Now, let me make sure that our data is correct. You are Ms. Ivy Phelps, is that correct?
That's correct.
And Teus Aman, is that correct?
Yes.
I'm sorry, sir, your surname didn't come up. Gulran?
Yes, it's adopted. I don't have one.
Okay. And I have you as a Brianna Cadwalder?
Yes.
Thank you. After a moment, she like moves her hands around a little bit more. All right, well, we are, as I said, happy to have you here, and we can release to you the information regarding Elizabeth. Unfortunately, Elizabeth is no longer a resident here in our facility. She has moved on to greater things. Her recovery was swift and effective.
When you say greater things, do you mean she's in the city now?
Yes, she is.
I was gauging to see like if she was meaning she's moved on to greater things, like she's passed on, or was she like you know?
She seems to be implying like that she's doing something better, not
okay,
like fled the mortal coil.
Okay.
She showed quite a lot of progress in recovery from her condition, and when she did, we have heard rumors, of course, not necessarily true, that she in fact found gainful employment under one of the greater landowners here in Lviv.
Well, that's excellent news.
I assume we must review these files in the building somewhere. Do we have a private room to look at this, or this is a copy we can take? Or...
Oh, yes. Do you need to review the files?
Well, yes. We came this way to look at them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, hold on one moment. Let me call over our proper custodian to make sure that you can do that. After a little bit, she'll like wave her hands again. And a few minutes later, one of the gentlemen from the back, or people that you've seen from the back, this one will specifically be a man, will come forward. He looks a bit elven in nature. And you notice, though, that like some of their features do seem to be kind of muted. Like you've noticed like shorter people, but you can't tell whether like halfling or gnome or just like a shorter human. Everybody seems kind of like almost normalized in a way, in the way that they're dressed and the way that they move. And this person will approach. Hello. I have heard you need access to Miss Ranha's records, yes?
Yes, we've come all this way. We heard she's been released, but we'd like to review her records before we leave.
Yes, I can take you to one of our meeting rooms, if you'll follow me, please. He will guide you down a hallway and open up a door for you and allow you inside. I will have to fetch a copy of her records for you. Please keep in mind that these records are private and they are only being released to you because you are members of the ministry. It is recommended that you not disclose these records to anyone, and that at first opportunity, when you've completed whatever your responsibilities are here, you make sure that these records are destroyed. It is important that these not get into someone else's hands, as that could affect this person's life outside of our fair establishment.
I see. So you're saying we can take these with us? I thought we were just going to look at them here.
We will provide them to you here, though we do know that some people do like to take these things with them if you absolutely require it. We will need you to sign off on an authorization first, but our policy is to make sure that we deliver them to you in one of our secure rooms before leaving. This establishes the level of security that we have grown to present to the people that have come here for our aid. He speaks more eloquently, by the way, than I do. I know I'm tripping over a lot of stuff, but
sure.
Since we've gotten here, there haven't been any clocks or anything that tells time, is there?
Nope.
Interesting.
Perhaps we'll review the records and see if we need to take a copy.
Is there a protocol or anything for contacting anyone once someone is released?
Why would there be?
Just curious.
We have no such recommunication protocol. Once someone is released, they are, of course, free to return should they need anything else. But in the interim, they are free to do and live as they please. We would rather not remind them of the difficulties they've had in their history and let them focus on the new life they get to have.
I see. That makes sense, I suppose.
He will head off, and the four of you can have a discussion of anything that you want if you'd like, because he'll be back after a couple of minutes.
Yes, I would speak to the party. Do we want to risk taking... I mean, I guess we can read the records to see if it's important to bring back, but if we read it and it's nothing of consequence, perhaps we just don't take the risk of potentially losing it and
yeah, I don't see the reason. I mean, as long as we know where to go locate her in the city, that seems like that's all we really need to know.
Yes, I just figured since we've made our way all the way here, we should be thorough.
Yeah. Yes, of course. I'd like to read over it thoroughly, get a good memory of them, just in case.
Yeah.
Very good.
After a little bit, you'll have the report delivered to the table within the room. A couple of sheets of paper, each signed off by a signature that's like largely illegible.
This is it?
Yes, this is. We don't keep a lot of records on patients. Once we've finished with their notes, we usually make sure the notes specifically pertaining to that person are destroyed. Anything of notation about developments or progress will be added, but we try to make sure that the notes themselves are kept to a minimum.
You said there's
you get the impression that he's like that's genuine. They're the way that their security seems to be. They don't seem to like to keep a lot of like more longer term records about things that are private to an individual, and they seem very privacy conscientious.
You said there was only a couple of sheets?
Yeah, it's 2 sheets, basically.
Okay, so there's enough for me to like look at and go over with like within a few feet to get a good view of both of them at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah, so the signature at the bottom is the same. The first part of the sheet is like the name and all the rest of the stuff you might have to fill out for something like this. Then below it is a description of her malady, which is that she suffers from seeing gremlins and having other auditory and visual hallucinations, as well as hearing things talk to her, having issues with focus, and a bit of a chip seems to have come on her shoulder over time from the travels she likely had to endure getting to Levi, and some issues she had in Megiddo. There is some description about various steps of progress in the program that she is enrolled in for her long-term progress, which here they have a word here that says, I'll go ahead and type it out in the chat. This is the name of the program that they use.
That doesn't sound like anything I've ever heard of, does it?
No. And the program it details like, such and such conversation with Elizabeth to determine efficacy of the program. And that happens a few times as you kind of go through the steps here.
I assume it's all dated as well.
Yeah, it's all dated very
This is
cleanly.
the signature on the paper?
No, that is the name of the program that is being...
Name of the program?
Yep.
I immediately smashed it now.
When I see details like that, like proper nouns and stuff, I'm going to take a moment and look at it a little more, for a few seconds to kind of get a good idea, to let it sink in.
Yeah.
I assume we're all reading it. Does this do anything to anyone when we're reading this?
No.
Or ring any bells to anyone?
No? Does it have a description of the incident in Megiddo?
Of course, that is confidential, so it is not listed here.
Okay. I just wondered if we take her back to Megiddo on our way back, then are we going to have trouble?
Oh, so it's not listed. It's not like it's
no, it's just a blurb of information. They don't redact the details. They literally destroy the details.
Okay.
It should be fine. She'll be with us. We should maybe we can avoid the city. We can go around it, but
go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, we just maybe we can ask her about it. She can fill us in what happened.
Hopefully.
After giving you guys some privacy for a few minutes, the gentleman will knock at the door again.
Yes. I didn't catch your name. What's your name, good sir?
My name is...
I mainly asked just because I was wanting to see if he was scared to give it away, but it seems like
he's willing to give away his name.
Okay.
Probably has a name tag, I'm assuming.
No, they do not have name tags. They'll actually explain that if you asked why they don't, but name tags are a very uncommon thing. So, my name is Kenzo.
Kenzo. Thank you. The things that are redacted here on her information, is this...
No, there are no redactions, sir. I think you're seeing something that's not there. Those white spaces are spaces we left intentionally blank. We use them for spacing.
Oh, I just see there was an incident in Megiddo, but no details. Is that omitted for...
Privacy concerns, of course.
Right.
If someone has a traumatic episode, we don't want anyone to have access to their files, understand what episode it could be, and then use that against them at a later point. That would be terrible for a person.
Actually, when looking at it, does it look like it's just a mention of the Megiddo
it's literally just
nothing?
A line of text that says an incident in Megiddo.
Spaced the same way?
Yep.
So there's not any other... Okay.
No, but they do intentionally leave some spaces, large blanks in between, there could have been data there, but they just not filling in the thing. They want it to look evenly spaced, so everything is
okay. So it's for formatting things. So
yes.
Ivy wouldn't pick up anything additional on these papers.
Nope, they are non-magical papers. Well, I guess they do have a very, very faint level of transmutation on them.
Okay. I didn't know if there was any like magical ink or anything like that on there that was...
That's what actually would be glowing, is that the ink itself is technically magical because this is a copy from Arcana Tech, an Arcana Tech system. So it produced a piece of paper with the details from within the system.
I know my friend Antaeus here has asked about any protocols about approaching your people that have been allowed out. Are these events that we may ask them about off limit? Like, are we risk of any PTSD? I don't know if I know what that is.
I would, if your plan is to speak with the young miss that is provided in this documentation, it is our suggestion that you first gain... here's the thing. Protocols like these require you to allow us to know that you are performing an investigation. As nothing has been said to the case of investigation into more problematic issues. For example, if you said you were here to pick her up because she is a murderer or some other responsible for some other major criminal action, we might have room to divulge that information. As you did not make anything like that known, and as your superior did not designate any of that for your clearance level, you would need the express authorization, or the explicit authorization of Miss Ranha in order to speak with her counselor at the time, or from the time.
That makes sense.
You just see we make use of normal means of travel. We may travel through some of these places that it seems she had an incident in. We just want to make sure there's no misunderstandings as we transport her back home.
Well, I can certainly understand that you have certain concerns. It is our greater concern that we not divulge important information which might cause harm to another individual by giving that information to you.
But if we got her consent, and she gave you her consent, we would be able to get that information.
Certainly.
Well, she would just be able to tell us, right?
Well, yes, but we could also check out what they have on file. Just in case, just to make sure it matches up and everything.
I don't think that's really necessary. It feels like that would be super weird for her if she willingly gives us information and then we're like, oh, we're going to go check your file just to, make sure you're telling us everything.
No, I don't need to intend that we would come back and check up on her. And make
we can discuss this without our friend Kenzo here. We've wasted enough of his time. I don't think we need a copy of these documents. I think I'll look at Antaeus. I think we've seen what we've needed to see.
Yes.
One final question. Do you happen, the woman outside told us that she got employment from someone. Do you happen to know who's employing her?
I'll have to ask her not to rumor monger such things. We don't divulge information like this or keep any information like that. So if she does have information in accordance with that, we'll have to have a conversation with her about sharing that. This kind of potential misinformation is something we don't prefer to have around these parts.
Is there any information about where she would be staying at the moment, or nothing?
Not something that we keep.
I'm sure we'll be able to locate her.
Find her on our own then.
We made plenty of friends on our way here. It's fine.
Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. And with that, let's take a very short break. And when we come back, we'll see if you can find Elizabeth. back. So, the four of you head back into the town after finding out a little bit disappointing news that they don't necessarily know where Elizabeth is working now, or staying, or basically anything. But you do know that she is, according to the documentation, recovered, cured, if you will.
Yeah, so I think our goal, unless anyone has anything specific, we venture out to try to use some diplomacy and figure out where this lady is.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Just for the record, we're not taking the documents, just in case. Though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ante, sleight of hand sticks them in his pocket.
No, that's okay. If anybody needs to see them again later, I've got a good memory of them.
Yeah, unless I don't want to like make the decision unless you guys want to take it. I just
No, it's fine.
Nah.
and
I
causing
don't see
problems.
a reason
So.
to.
Okay. So yeah, we head out, and I look to the charismatic people in the party and say, think you could ask around and see if we can find out where she's held up?
Certainly. I will be looking for perhaps one of the people we gave money to earlier.
Okay.
I'll be just we're going back to the poorer area.
I mean,
We
I think
know
we're just
that-
walking out and looking around.
Can I get a diplomacy to see, because this is kind of a gauge of whether or not you have any sort of luck. Yeah, so you
Jesus.
can look about. Well, get ready for the disappointment. You can talk to a few people, but no one around the parts that you specifically specified has any idea about this person.
Perhaps we should
that
go
you described.
check the more affluent area.
Yeah, because if what
Yes.
she said was right, the person she said that the first chick said she might have gotten employment with was one of the more affluent. Did she say specifically, like, I feel like she used the word something like farmer or
Landowner.
land? Just okay, land.
Yes,
okay.
landowner would imply
Yeah,
that
What
somebody
what
would
is your
get
name,
it.
random citizen that Niev has pulled over? What is your name?
Ron,
Hello, Ron. Do you remember me?
Lovely voice.
you gave me money.
Yes. Do you remember the god that helped give you that money?
Krazkolit.
Kraz Karan.
I
Karan.
don't know.
Right.
Kraz Karit sounds pretty good to me.
No.
Kraz Carrot.
Think of it
Think
like a
of-
crazy
Carrots?
Karen.
Right.
Kraz.
Oh, crazy Karen. Okay.
No. Everyone, stop. Kraz Karan. And as I say that, I'll kind of like take out another silver piece.
Kraz Karan.
Yes. Now, can you think of any person like Ivy just talked about, a landowner? Do you know the direction of these people in the city?
He just points to the big hill in the distance where like there's like a large metal almost gate that runs around the whole like line of it.
What is that? Is that the more affluent people that live here? They gate themselves off from
And
it?
those are, as you said, land owners.
Ah.
I don't think we needed to ask this person. I think that was kind of self-explanatory.
Feels like a
Well.
cool interaction though.
Give praise to Kraz Karan, for he provides. And
I shall give
him-
praise to Kraz Karen, for he provides.
I snatched the silver out of his hand.
Oh my god.
Who?
Kraz Karan?
Yes, I put it back in his hand.
He's a jolly good fellow.
Carry on. Oh yeah, I have to deduct that from my sheet. Yeah, and I just look at everyone and say, "Well, you got to start somewhere. I need to spread the word, and these people need help. And I figure why not do the
I'll
two
kind of
things at
look
once.
at Goran and be like, playing games with the homeless is something that Kraskaran approves of?
What games? I am giving him coin in exchange for him learning about the person who is responsible for giving him this coin. It is Kraskarn's will that I survived up to this point.
Are those his principles? To give so that his name is known?
No, just in general, it's a clerical duty to spread the word of your god, your deity, so that more people may know their goodness and give them praise.
Agreed.
Yes.
I agree with those tenets.
It's just
So-
a general clerical thing, you know?
Perhaps when we get back to Knightsbridge, you can go with Antaeus to wherever he found publishing people and see if you can get little papers published informing
Yes.
people about
Malcolm,
Krauskar.
yes.
On our journey, I have deciphered the text myself, and I'm ready to translate it out to mass
right.
production.
I'm gonna start walking towards this this landowner area because I'm bored
As
of
she
this.
walks, I tell them a random tale of Krauskar.
I walk faster.
As the four of you will get closer to this this area, there
Rush to catch the
are
bodyguard.
four guards. There are 4 guards stationed at the gate.
Yes.
I'll greet them since I'm walking faster than everyone else trying to
Yeah,
stay
and as you
away
do
from
that,
this
they
god
will
talk.
extend halberds in front of the pathway.
It's okay. I'm not gonna try
Whom
to
are you
push
on your
past.
way to meet?
I
You'll notice
am-
that unlike the guards earlier, these guards do have like visibly threatening weaponry.
Okay.
I was just about to ask if they look more professional than the other
Yes.
guards.
I'm with the Ministry of Magic. I can show you my badge if you like. I'm trying to locate a Elizabeth Ranja. We believe she may be working for someone in this area.
Ministry's got no jurisdiction here. Your jurisdiction's down there. Ministry's got none up here.
Okay. Sure, maybe. Are we not allowed to
can we
try
catch
to
up at this
locate
point?
this person?
Yeah.
We may not have jurisdiction, but are citizens not allowed to venture into this area?
You don't know somebody here. What good do you need to go in there for?
Well, we
But
know someone in there.
We do. We're looking for a person. that
There's
we
no
know.
Ranja estate.
No,
No,
it's.
she
I
is-
told you she works for someone.
Know what? You don't need to meet the help. The help can come meet you.
Okay, well,
That's
is there
fine. Can
some
we-
way you can find her and ask her to
Do
come?
I
and
look
meet
like
us
a
then?
messenger service to you?
Kind
I
of.
mean, is there a messenger service?
What else
here?
are guards
How
good
am I
for?
supposed to get people then?
Yeah,
I
there's
think
plenty
we've
of
gotten
messenger
off
services.
on the wrong foot. I think we've gotten off on the wrong foot. We need to get in there. We don't know
Mhm.
Gonna
exactly where
let you
our
get in
person
there.
is.
Mm-hmm.
We just would like to be able to find her.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not expecting you to be our messengers. We want to do the work ourselves, but what do we need to do in order to pass?
You need to know somebody in here.
Okay, as we explained, we do know somebody in there.
That is not the same thing. You need to know somebody in there, not just someone.
Somebody notable.
Is there an amount of money that could help us come to an
Oh, if you
understanding?
have to ask a question like that, you are clearly in the wrong place.
That's fine. We'll go through the proper channels and figure this out. What are your names?
Yes, we need to include them in our report.
Oh, you can file all the reports that you want. I'll, in fact, give you my guard identification, and he'll take his own badge out and he'll show it to you, as will the other 3. I believe you'll find that again, you have no jurisdiction here unless there is some arcane issue that is threatening the integrity of these people.
Do you hate the Ministry of Magic or something? You're rather hostile.
You fucks get in everything.
Language, sir.
Everything.
There's my
Language.
answer.
Down here.
No need to curse in front of the ladies.
You are perpetually as awful as when we have a Justicar
Thank you. I'll start walking away.
sent out here.
I just start walking back
That's
to
fine,
the
you
to the
can.
inn. I don't care what they have to say at this point. They have nothing. They're not offering us anything. So
Well,
File your report. I look forward to hearing about it.
there's no need to be rude, sir. And I'll just turn and walk after Antaeus.
How about you
This-
2 ladies? Are you gonna just stand there, or you gonna go back?
Well, what'd
Where
you
you
do?
came
I
from.
just stood here all day.
So,
Oh my
At
god!
a-
I have an idea. Let's go get Antaeus. He can tell us about rocks in front of these guards.
At a certain point of you loitering, I am within my full right to cuff you and bring you in. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you like the sound of that?
Okay, no. Jeez, dude, so hostile. Gosh. I'll
kind of wink at Ivy, say, I think he needs the innkeeper treatment.
Hey, did you hear her say she saw something? Because I don't see anything. Did you hear her say she saw something?
I will turn around and walk away.
Yeah, I'm walking away too.
It's fucking dicks, oh my god.
I catch up to Antaeus. Well, that was unpleasant.
Yes, looks like we're not going to be...
asshole, man. Jeez.
What do you suggest? Should we...
I was even friendly.
They mentioned there were messenger services. Perhaps we should send a message in there.
Yeah, but how do we know who to send a message to? We don't know what estate she works for. I mean, if we knew what estate...
I mean, we list her by name. They should...
Yeah, but like he said, he doesn't know of that person. This town seems to treat people who work for them as pretty much nobodies. If we just list her by name, I don't know that it's going to get to her.
Yes,
There's got to be a way. If she is working for someone there's got to be a way that she acquired that job without getting in there, since they're such dicks about letting people in there. So there's got to be something around town where, like,
perhaps, or the affluent people come into this part of town to hire people.
Yeah, maybe we just have to figure out if there's any area of town that
I could send a message in her mind, but I don't want to freak her out after all this has gone on. It might unsettle
I was thinking of doing the same thing, but I don't know how well she would respond to me doing that particularly.
I have a feeling she may not take kindly to voices in her head. After
Well, it would appear more so in her dream than in her head, assuming she sleeps. I don't know.
Is there just like a shopping area around here where it seems like...
There's a market.
Okay, so maybe we just go to the market and look around there. I bet the people from up there come down there, and maybe someone in the market knows of her.
Well, instead of leaving things to chance, Antaeus, you're knowledgeable of the local laws. Is there a place of a city hall or some official we can speak to get entry into this place?
Yes. Is there a place locally, or would that...
knowledge local.
Oh! He was born here.
Okay.
So
perfect.
you would know there is most certainly a place that deals with local affairs. It's up in the upper echelon.
Perfect. Not in the ramshackled area?
No.
I like Ivy's idea. And if we strike out there, there is a spell I could prepare tomorrow, and perhaps we could see... get a better idea of this fencing area and everything around that area.
Was this like some sort of scrying magic?
No, scrying's illegal.
Okay, well, it just sounded like it. So
You've
Like
seen
she's
me
gonna
use
get a
it.
lay of the land.
I'm getting a lay of the land.
Okay, I was just confused. I think I don't think Ivy knows much about other magic other than the ones she physically casts. So I'm like, sounds like you're trying to scry in there. What are you...
But worst case scenario, I have magics that could make those guards trivial, but I don't think we want to do that. But
Yeah, it's probably not the best idea.
I don't know. They'd be
I'm kinda
awfully
tempted.
cute little bunnies.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would try to get us locked up before we have a chance to do anything.
Of course, I just meant it would be... I'm just musing at the hilarity that we could embarrass them, but... Like you said...
I would love to, but I
Yes,
also don't want to get stuck in that place.
Yes, let's go check by the markets then.
Okay. You can head on down to the market. This is a very open market with people who just kind of got stalls and various other contraptions up, maybe like a cart that they're selling their goods from, or like a table and a few cloths up.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for either a messenger service or to see if there's anybody that looks like they're more affluent than the people that live in this area.
Yep. You can find that there is a messenger service that's here. You will find though that there is no one of any apparent affluence down in this area, but you can certainly find a messenger service.
Okay, that was more so to see if there would be people from up there coming down here. Even though if they did need something from down here, they probably would send somebody else anyways, like their servants perhaps. Which in fact, I'll keep an eye out for. I almost said Ivy. I'll keep an eye out for Elizabeth as well, just in the off chance that for whatever reason they send her down here on an errand.
Okay. Yeah. What do you guys want to do in the market here?
I want to make conversation with like the various vendors to see, maybe see if they have seen Elizabeth or have, heard of her or something like that.
Yeah, based on your flat roll, your flat score, I'll give you. So I'll let you get some like straight details. Most of the vendors will be rather polite and helpful to you. They'll inform you that they've never seen anybody who looks like Elizabeth down here. In fact, what you're describing is like kind of too pleasant for coming down here. Somebody that would be like a larger person that's able to kind of take care of themselves. That's the kind of person, and of that strength would very likely have been picked up very quickly as a guard or some other sort of protection for the people up there. Maybe like a private bodyguard or an estate keeper or something along those lines, or maybe somebody to do menial work. It's not... Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, does anyone down here know of, like, if the people up there were looking to hire someone of that stature, is there a means they would go about that? Like, is there any, like, area where they, like, list job postings or something? Or is this just, like, how would they find her to, like, hire her type thing?
Very, very easily. The people that live up there utilize the advantage of their contacts with resources within the rehabilitation center. And so as people are being released, they're kind of optioned off. What the people who resided there would consider public details are shared with the people up there, and they may put it in offer for someone to go work up there.
So there'd really be no information to the common people if, like, someone was looking for a new guard?
None of that would come down here. There's a chance that perhaps someone's servant or messenger might come down here and bring back that and see somebody of value if they particularly stood out. But most often when you're down here, you're just down here, and this is going to be your life.
And
They find you more than you find them, I'm assuming.
They find you before you really found yourself.
do you know of any way normally that someone from down here could go up there, even for a short period of time? Like, do you guys know of any, like, reasoning why they would, like a solid reason of why they might let you in there for a short period of time? Like, do people down here ever get to go in there, or is
aside from the messengers, I mean, unless you're being arrested and this would have to be for a high crime, you're not likely to get through the gates unless you happen to be a rather slippery type.
And the messengers, do you don't happen to know of any way, like, we're trying to get a message to this woman that we think maybe works as a guard for someone, but we have no clue who up there. You don't know of anything helpful for...
It's not particularly likely that any of us would be able to help you in that regard. The things that happen up there are kept very, very private. What we're fortunate to have is some hand-me-downs that may come out of there when it is scrapping times or other sort of things. There are some people that will bring down goods that are no longer of value to them up there, or magical trinkets or whatnot, and they'll share some of them with some of us. But otherwise, we've largely had to figure out how to make things work down here on our own. It is a rough thing, but we are grateful for the opportunity. We were otherwise basically doomed to a life of misery in our conditions.
You mentioned this whole slippery type thing. If someone were to get on the other side, if they were found by guards over there and they're not necessarily supposed to be there, what would happen to them?
Arrest, permanent disappearance.
Oh, that's...
Depends
Okay.
on how you react, I guess, I'd assume.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well,
Let's discuss this, everyone.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll offer him, I don't know, 10 silver for his
thank you
helpful
very much.
information. You're welcome. Least I can do.
Yes, we can pull off to like
Mhm.
the side where there's not many people around. Or whatever.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, this is strange because Ninoslav must have been in communication with someone to have her ready to meet us. He must have gotten authority or permission to have her given over to us. The city must be aware of this. Perhaps we can confirm.
I do
I feel
find
like
it
they
interesting.
intentionally put her. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. I just was about to say that I find it interesting that the guards brought her here, and from my understanding, we were under the assumption that she would be brought back when she was released, or maybe I'm misremembering that. But I would think that they would at least try to contact her if she was a member of the Knights.
I feel
Or
more like
parents.
that they perhaps were informed that we were coming to collect her and put her there purposely so that we would have a harder time getting to her.
That's a very good point.
I don't know if it's worth confirming with Ninoslav. Our jurisdiction is, as they say, if we have any rights afforded to us by force, if we need to.
Yeah, my only other thought is, I mean, I have a way I could possibly circumvent and get over the wall and get into the area, but
That's very risky.
yeah, as
we
we
cannot
hear,
help you.
if I get caught, then I might.
I prefer not to break rules of cities we are foreign to.
I mean, perhaps their gel is lovely. You might add it to your collection of gels that you've seen, Gulron.
That was the old Gulron. I'm not doing that anymore.
Actually, Golron, you said well, I know that you have ways to contact her. We've seen you do that earlier today as well.
I
She
could, but
respond, yes.
Yes, but I'd rather leave this as the last resort because I feel from our last interaction with her, she was very skeptical of things and didn't quite trust me anymore. So I don't want to break that trust further by invading her mind, which she probably is very cautious with now that she had trouble with things that she was.
Yes. Well, I believe that was probably mostly my fault. I did things that I can understand why she might not be so excited about. By either reading the thoughts, that sort of thing. But I think that it might be a good idea. My thing is that the people here, the people that we ran into earlier, they seemed. Do they also have like the homogenous kind of like facial features, like nondescript sort of thing about town?
No, the people around town all have like very distinct facial features.
Okay, interesting. Well, they all seem more sedate though. Like we haven't run into anybody that's kind of had any. Oh, man, I feel like we came across something that I don't know. I'm losing my train of thought. Anyways.
And Tatus, I see what you're saying. The people here do seem corralled into staying in line.
Yes.
But we can't solve every city's problems. It's the way they are here. But
yes, my thing is that maybe she would be, if she is in that state of mind, she might be a little more receptive to speaking with you. Than.
Yes, but I don't want to risk it. Our first interaction with her, and then it blows up into a. Basically, I don't want to repeat what happened last time. I don't want to start things off on the wrong foot and having to work our way back up to earning her trust. So
that's true. I mean, I think it would be a little more. I think it would be a safer bet than before, considering I didn't denounce anything that I was doing prior to it. I didn't know that she would be able to detect that. I think that if you were to contact her directly, it would probably be a more positive experience, although I can't say definitively.
Perhaps I could ask the Fae for help.
don't think any of them live here, and our past experience with them have not been great, so perhaps we'll put that on the back burner.
Oh, speaking of which, I'll pull out an extract and then I'll hand it to you. If you ever feel like finding out more about your heritage, I don't remember if I did this last time or not, but I'll hand it over to you.
To you as in Gulran, or to Niev?
To Niev.
Oh.
I don't know the effects that it would have on you, per se, but if you ever feel like learning a little bit more about your past, this might help.
Well, thank you.
Hopefully, if you decide to do that, you'll let us know, because I don't have any idea how it'll react with you specifically.
What is this called?
Oh, this is just a little spell that I picked up when we were in the other city, called Feyform.
Oh, I actually can cast that.
Really?
Yeah, I just never have.
Ah, interesting.
Because I'm scared of the forces without punishing me for doing so.
Well, should you choose to or need to utilize that, feel free to keep that with you.
Okay, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
So is everyone okay with me talking to Ninoslav about this, or do you want anything else we can do?
I think we should find out from Ninoslav what he recommends we do to proceed. We don't want to cause a political incident. They definitely do not seem to like ministry types here.
All right. Do we still have our inn rooms for? Should we book another?
Lady really liked us, but the guards certainly don't.
Yeah, so let's book another night at our inns, and looks like we're going to be here for a few days, perhaps.
Yeah, Jaxley will, when seeing you, start sneezing again, but allow you to book another room.
Our card is still here with him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so when we have a room, I'll cast Sending in a room.
This time, strangely, he's, itching his elbow.
That's real interesting, considering Hunter's still in his stone form.
I feel like gods have given you that affliction.
Perhaps. I've had it for a long time.
Anyways, I'll be taking a room. And I will cast Sending once in the room.
Okay.
I like being blunt with the student, being like, are you trying to get us to leave your inn?
And I asked Ninoslav, Elizabeth, Cotton, Upper Ring, denied access. How do you recommend we proceed? Non-cooperative guards blocking our way, something like this.
A little time passes, but he will return to you. Rough situation. Levi can be weird.
True.
I lack proper jurisdiction to give you more answers. He'll also add something which I was afraid of.
Well,
Only thing I can think of is we go back and talk to the lady who was nice to us. Maybe at minimum.
I feel like she won't be nice to us any longer.
Oh, I feel like she won't be there anymore. I feel like she will be have been removed from her position.
I don't think it'll be that bad. I think she'll.
It doesn't hurt to go try to talk to
Yes.
her.
Yes, of course. I agree. We could go try to see if she's still there. I
Let's
just
head
worry
back
that
before we burn too much daylight.
Yes, I worry that she might not be there anymore, given that she gave us that information. But hopefully, that's not the case.
We head back to the ivory tower.
Okay. You can head back there. You'll get the same greeting when you open the door. And the woman behind the counter will look up to you as you come in. Oh, you're back.
We are. We're having a little trouble trying to track down.
Is anyone else in the room besides her?
Yeah, there's lots of people in the room. There's people
is
wandering
there
around in
anyone
the back,
nearby?
other people at the desk.
Oh, okay.
We're trying to see if we could figure out where Elizabeth might have gone.
I'm sorry, I have no record of that.
I know you don't. I was more asking you, do you guys know any way or have anything you can give us that would allow us to go into the upper area to see if she is up there somewhere?
I don't know that she's there.
I understand.
I don't think that's a safe assumption to make, and so we can't offer you any way to go to a place that the city does not authorize you.
How long has it been since we talked to her last?
Probably like an hour or so.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Because you guys went down, talked to a whole bunch of other people, talked to the guards, did a sending spell, and then came all the way back over here.
As you may recall, we have authority to collect her from here. If the city had allowed that, they should give us access to the entire city to look for her.
The city didn't allow such things. We allowed such things given her permission.
Given who's Elizabeth?
Elizabeth's permission, yes. We were making an assumption since you knew that she was here, and if you arrived, we would be willing to make the exchange, provided she'd be willing to go with you.
So she knew we were coming?
No.
Oh.
Elizabeth was made not aware of any of these things. The communication has been within a very, very short time, and all these things were not made clear to everybody within the process. Elizabeth's treatment was completed, and she was allowed to leave. Unfortunately, I guess prior to when you arrived. But that's the notes I have here.
How
Do you
long
know of
ago
any
was
way
her-
we may... Sorry, Andreas, go
I
ahead.
was going to say, how long ago was her treatment completed?
Several days ago. You should have seen that in the notes.
That's
Do
my
you
bad.
know any way we will be allowed access? Can we petition access to this area of the city?
Do you have any?
And to who?
Do you have any reason?
Yes, to look for our friend.
I'm sorry. That's not a reason. Is your friend lost?
Yes.
They clearly
he
don't
should
want
be.
us up there.
Last I had heard. Oh wait. I'm sorry. I didn't hear anything.
Can you just tell us, who do we petition to do this? Is it you, or is there a body we can speak to, an official?
It's not your land. You aren't allowed on somebody else's land.
Yes, that's why we're seeking permission. Is there someone we can talk to about this? Is there an
Sure.
official?
You just need to go to City Hall.
But that's where we
Yes.
can't go.
Now
you
you
see the
understand. Now you understand the problem that many of the people here face.
What was your name again? I'm sorry, I forgot to ask last time.
My name is Irene.
Irene. Yes. And what time do you get off?
Andreas, this is not the appropriate time for such things.
I feel like I need like a diplomacy check to see if I trust you.
Ah, yes, of course.
Ooh, these...
Yeah, perhaps if you wanted to get drinks somewhere, I get off work in a couple of hours. I could meet you at this small little place, not too far from here.
Sure.
And she'll give you the name the Bent Ear.
And that's I forgot. We were at the Fat Harbor.
No, that's the other one.
Yep.
Sorry.
We're not at the Bent Ear, and that's the important thing.
Hang on. Yeah, you're not at the Bent Ear.
We're at the Fat Pilgrim.
Thank you. That was it.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. You said you'll be off in a few hours.
Yes, just I can meet you there and we can have some drinks. You're a rather strapping young man.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, we'll see you in a few hours then.
Yes.
Of course.
Well, thank you for your time.
Yes, thank you.
Sorry if I got you in trouble.
It's okay.
I don't know if you guys want to go there or to our inn first, and
We should go to our inn first and get Antaeus ready for his date.
Yes, it
Once we
sounded
get-
like... I don't know if she's expecting us all to be there. I think she just thought it was going to be you, so...
well,
Perhaps
when we
we'll-
get closer back to our inn, I'll be like, well, I did say we, but I don't know, maybe I
Yes,
wasn't
but-
clear.
Perhaps
clearly
we'll
she-
hang out in the bar, but leave you two alone to do your thing.
Sure. I mean, clearly she can't talk about things there, and if she's not there, then she might be more susceptible to talking about these things that she clearly knows about.
Yes, do you have,
We'll offer Antaeus some harlot sweets.
Ah, perfect. Yeah.
I don't think we want to go down the magic route, but do you need assistance from any of us in helping convince her to speak freely?
No, I was just going to ask her. I hadn't planned on using any kind of anything else.
I'm just thinking if there's ways we can make you more appealing to her.
I also have this really nice perfume you gave me, Antaeus. That could help.
I could help you, but I didn't prepare these things today, but...
Yes, how does that perfume smell? Does it smell like,
You made it.
I just bought it. I don't remember what it smells like. I know it's fragrant and it gives a bonus, but I don't know if it smells, I guess more traditionally feminine.
It is a perfume that would be scented it would be scented towards people who are who enjoy more like citrusy or like flowery scents.
Gotcha.
In their partner, I should say, not. Yeah, very important designation to make there.
Yes, I don't know enough about her. And I don't have the means of checking her file or anything like that here, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the best thing I can give you, some cross-current guidance before you speak to her, but other than that, I think you're on your own on that. Unless maybe Niev or Ivy want to join you. They seem to be very chummy with people.
I feel like that would be awkward if he shows up with another girl on his date.
Why?
I mean, I don't think she seemed like she was into us. She seemed to be into the strapping young lad.
Oh, right.
Unfortunately, my spell that increases diplomacy has a very short duration, so unless I'm hiding under the table to give this to Antaeus, I don't think it'll help.
That seems like it might be
and walk
suspicious.
past and like slap him on the back.
Yes,
I could do that.
My guidance only lasts a minute, but it's I don't know how they view casting spells openly in the bars. Perhaps Antaeus can handle this himself.
I think we'll be fine. The alcohol should be sufficient enough.
All right.
Tempted to go and viz and walk by those guards and see if they see me and throw rocks at them.
Yes, I don't advise that.
It sounds like fun, though.
I can take the softened stone and make it mud, and we can throw mud at them.
I'd rather leave the city with only one captive, not several. But funny ideas. Let's get. Let's enjoy a night out at the tavern. We'll back Antaeus up if he needs it. And we'll be close by, and let's let Antaeus handle this.
Okay.
Sure.
You all can. I'm sorry. Antaeus can head to the inn.
Well, we're all going, but
okay.
We're not like.
We're gonna like maybe kind of like the three of us will be sitting in a different area, and we won't enter with Antaeus, kind of thing. It was called the clipped ear.
The bent ear.
The bent ear.
Bent ear. Okay.
Yeah, so you head into the bent ear. Behind or when you come in, it's been about an hour, or been a couple of hours, and you'll find that she does not appear to be here. But as you move around a little bit looking, a young lady in the distance will kind of wave you down. You're Antaeus, right?
Yes. Does she look familiar at all?
She looks like somebody you've never seen before.
Ah, interesting.
Please, have a seat.
Yes, of course. I'll sit down wherever she's sitting at.
I apologize. I might not look like what you expect me to.
Because you're not at work?
Correct.
Yes, they all seem to be muted, kind of homogeneous there.
Yes, this is sort of by design. In order to make people feel more comfortable, we like to take on a more calming appearance.
Much like the windows.
Yes. Now,
interesting.
Listen, I could get into a lot of trouble for a lot of things regarding this, but after getting into trouble already, I suppose I'm not worried about it. I think there's a place for people and order, and I think that needs to be now. There's a lot of people that don't get the same goodness that we get, and it's not quite fair.
Goodness, you say?
Yes. Some people get opportunity, and some people get this. I know my brothers and sisters would not agree with me, but, well, something has to be done for these people.
Of course. Yes, they all seem to be a little quieter than most towns that I've been to.
The family that this Elizabeth person works for, they are the Underbridge Family by name. They are a very well-renowned halfling family that moved into the city some number of years ago. In order to speak with the Underbridge family, you can simply say that you received a communication regarding a shipment of sweets, and that you are there to pick them up. They are profound chocolatiers.
Interesting.
I would, though, if you've already met with the guards, I would recommend a difference of appearance, if you have the ability.
Yes, to some degree.
It will seem awkward if you're coming in looking exactly the same with a different reason.
Actually, would that family name ring a bell to me at all?
Give me knowledge history.
Knowing the chocolate connoisseurs.
You've probably seen what it's not referred to as Underbridge chocolate, it's referred to Highbridge chocolate. Highbridge chocolate is like a fairly well-known chocolate in a variety of places. Made by the unfortunately named for a chocolate company, Underbridge Family, because nobody wants to buy chocolate from under the bridge.
Understandable. Seems like a little on the nose for them to go with Highbridge, though, but, you know, who am I to judge?
Gotta keep the name in there somehow.
I suppose. Seems like missed marketing opportunities. That's not the reason I'm here. Gotta remember that. Kind of mutter that in my head as I'm mulling this over. So, assuming this is... Well, you said it was Overbridge?
Underbridge. Highbridge is the name of the chocolate.
Highbridge. Okay, I was forgetting the synonym for over, above, high. That's the word I was looking for. Yes, Highbridge chocolate, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Good to know. Thank you. If you don't mind me asking, why do you work there?
My family works there, and it's kind of like a family job. It's very hard, there's not a lot of opportunity, so you hold on to what you have.
Yes. And I suppose you were fortunate enough to be given that opportunity, and whereas, like, it seems like most people here are not, especially around here, are not privy to those sort of things. Nothing against you, of course.
Most people here are fortunate if they get to do any work at all. They're not stuck in some alley hoping that that starvation will finally take them away.
Yes, it is an unfortunate circumstance. This ramshackled outer area of the town anyways. They don't seem to care much about this place.
They hold together. They all have many of them still have a lot of hope. These are people that dealt with terrible, terrible circumstances that have been given a new lease on life, just not the means to take advantage of it.
Yes, it is mighty unfortunate. I'm sure there's more that we could do in the short term, but I suppose getting out of here and knowing about this gives us an advantage that most people that have been here don't seem to have.
It does. If I can help even one person, then perhaps it's worth it. And you all seem to be on some kind of larger, working towards some larger goal, and it just seems silly for the squabbles of this town to get in the way of better things getting accomplished.
And I suppose you're free to come and go as you please, yes? You're not...
Sort of. I have my free time, but we all are asked to stay there, and I'll probably get a lot of questions about this. So I don't know if you mind, but could I stay with you for the evening?
Sure. Also, if something were to happen and someone were to try to, I don't know, I don't want to say silence, that sounds a little extreme, but then again, maybe not, considering where we are. There's a man named Zigmars in Knightsbridge that if somehow you're able to make it there, I'd recommend speaking to him. He's an associate of mine.
I don't think that'll ever happen, but I appreciate the offer.
Yes, this place, there's a lot going on that we don't understand, and it seems deliberately so, and I don't know how much in trouble you would get for giving this information to us.
It won't be that bad. I'll get reprimanded, but it'll be like it has been.
Oh?
I mean, it's not the first time I've pushed buttons incorrectly. Just if we can at least keep up the charade, it should all be fine.
Yes, of course. Suppose I guess I would just kind of like peek around and see if there's anybody like looking our way, looking in our direction, aside from the people that I came here with.
No.
Okay. It doesn't look like anybody's watching us. I don't know. Probably should have done that earlier, but whatever.
But yeah, you guys can head back to the inn you're staying at. She'll willfully pay for her own room. She doesn't necessarily need to stay with you. She just needs to stay out for the evening.
Yes. I mean, I'd offer, but if she sounds like she's gonna do it herself anyway.
She'll handle
it. Okay. Well.
Good luck. Seriously.
Yes. Thank you.
The innkeeper is sneezing the whole time.
Yes, he has some sort of allergy to us, or our companion that's not here at the moment, so...
These things, they can get on you. These things, the musk of the animal, it can be on you.
Yes, I suppose it could.
Is it really this bad, or do you just not like us?
I have an allergy. It's really bad.
I don't know. You seem like you're kind of faking it.
Maybe if you shower more, cleaned yourselves more, maybe, and you weren't letting it out in your room.
We're not letting it out in our room.
Sure.
I'm sorry, I don't think I stink. I smell fine. I shower
I didn't
plenty.
say
I don't know
that
what you're talking about.
Did you
You
stink?
said maybe if we shower more.
That doesn't mean you don't clean
implying.
yourself more.
Kind
There
of
aren't
implying.
there aren't showers up there. We don't have access to them. So it's
Maybe if you wash Ivy personally, then you can get all of it off.
What?
What kind of clothes does he look like he's wearing?
They're very they're the kind of clothes that look like what you're trying to put on to look fancy if you've never had access to fancy clothes in your life.
Yeah,
So something that has like a collar, something that looks kind of buttony.
For lack of a better term, he looks like he's trying to be like ghetto rich. Like he's
No,
not really
they
rich,
look
but
like they're
he's-
trying to. They look like a person who is who has their first like real job and is trying to look the part for their first like real job, but they're old enough that like this shouldn't be their first real job, because they don't have access to anything other than what they have.
I'll give him 5 silver, and I'll say, perhaps maybe you should buy some new clothes because it seems like you've got whatever is whatever's causing these allergens on you.
The must.
I wonder if that's it.
Yes,
I
of
wonder.
course.
I wonder if it's that you guys have infected my clothing.
Yes, it seems like the clothes that you're wearing probably haven't been washed in a while, so
And my
perhaps
elbow
getting some new clothes.
my elbow has started to itch since you guys showed
That's
up.
not a symptom of allergies, but that's okay. I don't know if that's
I
true or
might
not.
be
I'm just
falling.
gonna-
I feel like I'm falling apart.
Like, dude, do you want
To be-
something from
Like a
us?
pox has fallen upon me.
I'm so
Perhaps we should let that
There's all
slide,
these
though.
people too that have been talking about this crazy Karen that's been running around here. I think maybe that could be part of it. Is it like a witch thing?
No, it's Kraz Karan.
Oh, you know about this.
It's a god, a mighty god.
It's been running around. My inn is more full than ever, but it's so busy.
I don't suppose you know a Claritin spell, do you, Antaeus?
A what?
No, I haven't developed anything like that as of yet.
I don't know why this dude's being such a whiny little bitch, but
It's because of the
Language.
name I chose out of character, just so you know.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
And John's help, of course.
yeah.
I'm like so confused why this dude's being a little whiny bitch. But I missed the part where you like named him, so
John gave me some
I
trait
would
that I don't
not
remember offhand.
deliberately name a character Jax Lee.
I mean I know that was Jess did that, but I didn't know that there was some like trait or something put in with this.
There was not a trait put in with this. It's I looked up a name for a person by this, and there's a Reddit post if you look up the name specifically, which is where this person's personality is coming from.
Goddamn, now I want to look this up. I want to know what this dude's deal is.
Well, while you're doing that, let's go ahead and take a short break, and when we get back, we can see what you guys fabricate for getting into the upper echelon. See you soon. So, what do you guys have for a plan? You folks.
I don't know. I guess we're talking about it in character. Anyone have any ideas?
Ouch.
Well, we need to look different. Who has abilities to make us look different that doesn't involve taking our skin off, because I'm definitely not doing that.
Aww. I do also have Fabricate Disguise, but I don't know how helpful that would be.
I mean, that sounds exactly what we need to be doing, no?
Well, I don't know if it would be beneficial in making us look different enough.
Will it be weird if 5 people looking... I'll still look like a dwarf, you'll still look like an elf, and...
I mean, I could wild shape into some sort of animal.
But then you risk getting caught because you don't have permission to be inside.
No, I could be like one of your all's animals. Like, I don't know.
An animal companion of sorts.
I could turn into a tiny
You're
dog.
not going to turn back into yourself once we're inside?
I mean, I can at a later point if I wish to, but I'm just saying I could turn into like a tiny dog and Ivy could carry me in her purse.
Strange concept.
Ivy has a purse?
Yeah, when did that happen?
I definitely do not have a purse.
If we wait till tomorrow, I could have a spell that I could distract them with to let you pass without as much scrutiny on your disguises, and perhaps it's less obvious but then you're not with me. I don't know if you'll need me.
The problem is, Goron, you're the one I think that knows her the best.
Yes.
And she doesn't trust Antaeus. You need to be with us. Alternatively, I could wild shape into a slightly larger dog and one of us could pretend to be blind.
Well, I don't know how much they're paying attention, but if they recognize us, we weren't blind a few hours ago.
Well, my point is, with the disguise, if you have on glasses like you're blind and I'm your guide dog, then there's less of us. And, I mean, I won't be able to do much in a dog form, but I probably won't be needed once we get in there, I'm hoping.
Ideally, no.
Well, the spell I use, once I'm done distracting them, I can just simply go... they should let me through, based on the fact that who I'm looking for.
Assuming everything works okay with the distraction.
Yes. If they resist it, then it won't be any... shouldn't be any cause for any trouble, but I just probably wouldn't be allowed in. Or we can try and
disguise route. I do have my courtesan's outfit with me. I can change out of my armor and into that. That'll at least make me, if coupled with the fabricate disguise, I think I could look sufficiently different enough.
Excellent.
Yes, let me check if I have a different set of clothing. I don't think I do. Oh, I have my clerical robes of Kroskeron. They look very different than my armor. Perhaps I have another getup then?
The only problem I see with that is that you're about the only one that has a devotion to Kraskeron, and you're probably known as the Kraskeron guy, so...
Yes, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think if I say I have business with a certain people, I mean, if they say I was looking for someone else the other day, I mean, I don't know, is that a big deal to them? Maybe.
Yes, I think so. I think that's the whole point of us going in disguise, is so that they don't realize we're the same people.
Well, that's the only other... I still have my cold weather outfit. I don't know. Maybe look weird wearing cold weather stuff.
Antaeus, to combine with that spell, how good are you at making disguises?
Not proficient, let's just say that. Picked up one or two things, but I haven't ever attempted to do such things. Perhaps this will...
I mean, Yev, how are you at doing disguises?
I don't...
Something charismatic people are usually decent at?
It's one of those things that I feel like someone of my ability could have opted to do, but simply has not.
yes. I mean, I have something that they can make somebody, whoever does these, a little more proficient, but not by much.
I could try it untrained.
The problem with this is if we're found to be trying to disguise ourselves, it looks a lot worse than my plan, where I can definitely get you guys have them less pay attention to you and most likely wave you through, and it would just come down to me getting in or not. But like you said, maybe I'm the most important. I don't know.
I feel like that you have the closest connection with Elizabeth, and you weren't the one doing things to make her not trust you. No offense, Antaeus.
No, I understand what I did wouldn't be accepted by everyone.
Well, what do you guys think is our best bet then? Go with disguises and try to get by?
I feel like that was what Irene recommended we do.
Yes, but it sounds like you guys aren't confident in your ability to do this convincingly.
I mean, I'm confident, but the thing is that if we were waiting for a shipment all along, why didn't we just say it the other day? That's the point of the disguise, is that they're not going to trust that we're here for a shipment if we didn't just say it the other day.
Yes, I'm saying my spell can assist because it sounds like, I don't know if you guys have very different clothing. I don't. So this disguise won't really work. Like you said, I'm well known. I don't know I didn't see many dwarves around, so. But my spell could definitely assist you getting through for sure. I don't think they could pay attention, but.
Places in the market that we saw that we could buy other clothing at?
Yeah. Lots.
So, I mean, you guys could just buy some other clothing that just makes you look much... I mean, we came through, said we were Ministry of Magic people, and looked very much like, you know...
Yes, I just don't know how dumb they are. We're the same amount of people, similar heights, and similar descriptions.
I already said I'm wild shaping. That is my disguise.
Oh,
they will not expect a puppy dog.
Well, are we confident there, when you looked at the threshold, there's no anti-magic barriers or anything?
No, there was no magic on anything other than them. They were covered head to toe in magic, but...
We could even use Antaeus' ability to see if our attempts will succeed, perhaps.
Very good point.
That's a good point. Do you have that prepared? You said you do, right?
Oh, yes, I always come with it prepared, just in the off chance that we need it.
All right, then let's do that.
All right.
So you guys are going to, get disguises, set up your motive. Antaeus is going to ask a question, and see what happens?
Sounds like that's the plan.
Okay. Antaeus, what is your question?
Will we be able to successfully get into the town, or into the walls? I'm assuming it's all walled off, correct?
Yeah, well, it's fenced off, but yes.
Fence. I'm going to make sure I use the correct term. Into the fenced area, unnoticed, or will our disguises succeed in getting us into the fenced off area?
Okay. So let's play this out. So let's get some disguise checks made. You don't have to be proficient to make up a disguise.
Sounds good.
I guess Niev is changing forms anyway, but...
Yes.
So are
but
you...
I could...
Yeah, I was going to say, are you using those checks for other people then?
Well, that's what I was going to say, is I could try and assist with the disguises before I do my... I mean, my disguise is I'm going to change into a dog.
Okay.
I will attempt to fabricate a disguise.
Sure.
Oh,
you still need a disguise check either way.
That's true. Is this the same day, or is this the next day?
It can be either. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Well, if we wait another day, I would change spells out. So let me know if that's what we're doing. I thought we were trying to be hurrying with it.
Well, I don't have that prepared for today. That's the problem. I probably should have mentioned that earlier.
We would have to wait till the next morning anyway. So say we go buy outfits, and then next morning wake up, people rememorize spells.
Fabricate Disguise doesn't really do anything, just in case that matters. It just lets you change a disguise very quickly from stuff you already have. It's less a make a disguise right now that's perfect, and more of a I already have the ability to disguise. I need to change up these things so I look different now.
It's a quick change, non-magical disguise.
Correct.
Yeah.
Alright, well, do we still want to wait then or not? Just because it matters for my spell change?
I mean, I assumed that it was also... that's just a thing on my screen. I assumed it was also pretty late in the evening as well, because we went to go get drinks after she got off work. I don't know.
Yeah, so let's just say we wait till the next morning.
Okay. So yeah, Ghoul Run, you can plan new spells.
Yes. Yeah, I'll do that one.
What is this list?
Buddy. Come here, buddy. I know. Yeah. Buddy, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Yes. My nap is good too. Nope? Okay. Well, fuck you two then.
I will take that spell away and do this one. I think I am... Oh, I can get rid of Restoration. Yes, I am good.
Okay.
In fact, I'm mad that I haven't been using this spell, but that's fine.
I'm just gonna hit my rest macro.
Yep.
And I'm doing my daily spells. They're on my character sheet if you care, but I'm taking away 18 spell points for those.
Yep.
Oh my god, this stuff.
Okay. That's not a big deal.
No, but it's bothering me, so.
I would suggest to the party that perhaps the story will be that perhaps like one of them is the main person and the other two are like servants to help them secure the shipment.
Well, I'm not going to do talking this time because I did a lot of talking last time and he was not nice to me, so
By the way, I've prepared comprehend languages and enshroud thoughts not enshroud thoughts, focus, scrutiny, and investigative mind in case anybody are keen on using any of those.
Well, they last quite a while. Do you want to cast them before we leave here, or?
Yes, that was my intention.
Well, yeah, I don't see why not.
And comprehend languages just in case we need to speak with like a different dialect.
Well, that will just let you understand, not speak.
Well, yes, but yes, you're correct. But it might be helpful if anybody speaks in. Well, I guess it wouldn't matter for me, but
It's still useful.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Well, disguise me up.
Yep. So there's already one disguise check rolled.
Oh yes, I forgot to do my disguise check.
I am attempting to aid.
This looks awful, I'm sure.
Yeah, so there are some of you here that are kind of looking at it. You can, obviously take 10 as an option. But at some point, this is a lot of rolling of perceptions versus disguise to see how well other people know you. We kind of did this before in Conscripted, where you ultimately get to a point where almost everybody's good, and then somebody rolls low enough on perception, and somebody rolls low enough on perception they don't notice how bad somebody else's disguise is, because that's kind of how mathematics works. But let me double check something, because I think, if I remember this correctly, there is not a reason you can't take 20 on this.
Oh, yeah, if we can take 20 on this, then have Niev just take 20 on everyone.
That, and then just double checking.
I look in the mirror. Yeah, this is all wrong. I still look like a dwarf. They'll see right through this.
You need to get some lifts for your shoes.
Ah, that's a good idea. You won't be able to hide my magnificent beard.
We've got clippers.
No, don't you dare.
Yeah, I'll say that you can take 20 to disguise. It just takes a very long time to do that. But you all can prep through the better part of the day, getting all the disguises right, down to some finer details.
Also, when we get there, one of the first things I would check to see if they look like the same guards from the other day. I don't know if like their face was completely covered up or anything like that, but
yeah, when you get there, they're the same guards from the other day.
I will also say, Goron, in particular, I know this will go against your better instincts, but if we get beggars coming up to us, don't give them any money. We need to seem like different people.
Yes, my charity was done for the time here. I think I helped them as much as I could without endangering ourselves in this mission.
Okay. You all make your way up there. The three of you with Niev in animal form. Niev, what animal are you?
So I'm going to be a dog, but since, as it was pointed out, Ivy doesn't carry a purse, I'm just going to be like, kind of like, German Shepherd or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, so the three of you roll up to the gate. Once again, halberds go across. Where are you heading?
we were looking to head into the city.
You're in the city.
Further into the city.
And for what purpose?
We were here to speak with the Underbridge family. We've received communication regarding a shipment of sweets. We're here to pick them up.
We do have a listing for that on the register. Looks over each of you. Different than the usual. I assume you're gonna use that dog to cart him around then, huh?
Nice and muscular for that.
Big dog. Kind of kneels down. You're a little shit, aren't you?
I will.
He'll say like very low and just like in a way that only you can hear it.
I'll loll my tongue out like.
He'll like pull his face back and like stand up. All right. I'm gonna need some kind of bluff check, but I'll probably let you through even if it's poor. Unless it's like a total botch. There you go.
Oh.
Not from Niev. Because Niev is a dog.
Oh, I thought Inte was
Niev did not tell the lie.
Yep,
no, I thought that was Inte's as well.
No.
Actually, let me see, is that... no! It doesn't work on that. Damn it.
Even still, he'll wave you through. Again, like he's being particularly lazy, you check enough of the boxes, you didn't botch it like I said, and he'll kind of wave you on. He'll be a little bit suspicious though as you walk. He's like, there and back. I expect to see you no more than an hour.
Yep. Okay. Actually, I guess this is an important thing to note. About how big is this area?
It is massive. So the area you were in down below is half the size of this area. But these places are massive estates and winding roads that kind of go in various directions. But you've been given enough info between the most important bits of the conversation that you had to know where you need to go. And you can make your way to where the Underbridge estate is supposed to be.
Yeah.
And as you arrive, as you get close, you will notice a familiar figure standing out in front of the gate. They stand there dressed in very shiny full plate that glistens in the sun. A long obsidian sword is sheathed at their side, but you can see the little bit of blackness that sticks up from where the hilt is, and a shield sort of ready to go on her arm. And Ivy, you would notice that she is decked out in a lot of magical gear. A pair of rings that are magical, a shield that is magical, her armor is magical, the weapon is magical, a headband is magical, a belt is magical.
The headband is interesting.
No, she had that headband from before.
Oh, okay.
War priest, so it's whatever wisdom had.
Yep.
I forget what the
Wisdom.
spellcasting mod was. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was the same headband, or actually I forgot that she had a headband altogether, or if it was something that they had given her specifically.
But the three of you plus Dog approach. And she'll look up to the three of you. Who are you?
We are... I'll kind of look over at Gulran.
I look around. Are there other people around?
No, the streets are.
looking?
I mean, there are people, but they're kind of going about their own business, and it's there. But there's very few. It's not. The streets here aren't really busy, and they're fairly wide.
I'll try to. I don't know what kind of disguise I have on, but I'll try to like shift it so like my face is recognizable, and I'll just look at her and say, "Do you recognize me?"
Are you Gulran?
Yes, you recognize me. We've come to take you home.
But there should be 4.
Ah, well, we.
I pat the dog.
I will lick her hand.
We were not
When
welcome.
did you get a dog? And she'll kind of pull her hand away.
It's our friend. We weren't welcome as we were, as you notice we're wearing a little bit of disguise. We've come to bring you home, back to Knightsbridge.
I am
If
home.
you-
I have a job here now.
Do you not want to return to Knightsbridge?
Why would I want to go back there? I'm productive.
You have family there. You had a job there as well.
I mean, family can
And
always...
Maha.
We can always communicate in other ways with family. We can't always have stable employment.
Your family...
We need you back. The city needs you back.
Do they?
Yes,
We
we were
have a-
specifically sent, yes.
We have a task that we think only you can help us complete.
I don't understand. I have work here.
You have a calling that is much more than the work that you're currently doing.
I really
Something-
thought there were 4 of you.
There are. She's just a dog right now.
Oh,
I'll do a trick and like stand up on my hind legs, like.
hi, Brianna.
Kinda.
That's correct.
Yes, we will discuss the particulars of that. My gauge check is, while we're interacting with her, is just I'm looking for any obvious signs of enchantment on her mind or anything like that.
Elizabeth knows that Niev is not Brianna.
Oh. Oh yeah, she does. What the heck? Because that's part of the reason why she decided to leave.
That was the reason she decided to leave. Like,
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
that like solidified it. It was like, oh, Brianna's not back, so.
What's the last thing you recall from our meeting, Elizabeth?
The treatment was very rigorous. A lot of my memory's a little bit off.
Hmm.
You said from our meeting, correct, Schoolrun?
Yes. What's the last thing do you recall us meeting in the where were we when we fought
Carrefour?
Yeah. Do you remember us meeting in Carrefour?
Yes.
I should
think so.
apologize. I
It
should
was very
apologize for our
blurry,
last
though.
meeting.
For what?
Yes.
I came off as rude, and I should apologize for that. Sometimes I don't pay attention to social
I
cues.
forgive you, Antaeus.
Thank you.
We don't wish to push the issue if you are content here, but it would mean a lot to many people if you were to return, and I feel as if you are not within your full faculties to make the correct decision.
I know what you're saying, Gulran, but I know what's best for me. So I think you, Antaeus, Ivy, and Brianna should all head back.
At this point, I'm
better
actually
here.
going to turn back into my form as Niev.
There you are, Brianna. It's so nice to see you.
It's Niev.
What? What's
Don't you
wrong?
remember?
Did something happen?
Yes.
You're-
Brianna died.
She's not dead anymore, though.
No, she's not dead anymore. Antaeus used a necklace, and she was transported to a
that
different
doesn't
country.
make any sense. You're Brianna.
I'm Niev.
Like you said, your memories may be a little fuzzy here.
If you remember,
So you're lying.
Brianna was a halfling.
No,
You've seen me before in Kari 4.
You've seen her before in
One sec,
Knightsbridge
hold
as
on.
well.
This is
Sort of.
I need to check something real quick. May I cast something?
Uh-oh.
It's gonna take about 10 minutes though.
Oh, are you gonna send her?
Yes,
What are you trying to
I just need to ask a question.
Sure,
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah, wait,
Do you
who are
have
you?
10 minutes to cast
talking to?
something?
I
I don't mean to. I don't want to know if that's
can
gonna cause
keep my
suspicion.
eyes open while I cast this.
Okay. I just didn't know if that would cause conflict with your duties that you got going on. I didn't want to draw suspicion or anything.
Who are you gonna message?
I need to reach out to my employers to discuss things.
What do you plan on discussing? You see, we're not really supposed to be here, and we may get in trouble if you
Oh well,
say
that
too much.
works out well then, because if that's not Brianna, then I think you're committing a crime.
No,
And
it's
I
hard to
could get the
explain.
guards then if you guys just want to go that route.
We're not committing any crimes. We were supposed to be here. We were sent here from the ministry to retrieve.
It's high level magic, and it's hard to explain in the amount of time that we have.
I'm starting to think I should maybe even not just get the guards, but I'm starting to feel very uncomfortable. And you guys are talking about this person being somebody that they're not. This is Brianna.
This isn't really important right now. You want to get the guards on your old friend Gulran? Is this really what you want to do?
I don't want to get the guards on you, but I think you've all sort of maybe lost it.
Well, you said you knew we were here to.
Maybe you just need some time
correct?
and some rehabilitation. Listen, I can simply get the guards. It'll be
You
fine.
knew that you knew that we were coming to pick you up, correct?
Why would I know that you were coming to pick me up?
I thought she said that. I thought she said
They did
that
not
mentioned
tell
it.
her and to us.
Oh, my apologies.
But you don't need to get the guard. We visited the institution you were at, and they gave us your files. We have the authority to talk to you.
I think I should get the guard.
Why do you want to get the guard?
Well, because that's not Brianna, and so this is all a lie.
I am Gulran. You recognize me.
Antaeus, perhaps you can share a memory with her.
Yes, if you don't mind.
No, she'll take a step back. You cannot, and she'll put her hand on her hilt.
I understand. I completely understand.
No one here is trying to make you do anything you don't want to do. If you'd rather
this rant, I'm going to be saying
So
about conspiracies
here's what I'm going to explain to you here. You're getting the so you can cast this and you can start to, and immediately you can feel something rebuffing you. Like something is stopping this from even being functional.
Oh.
Does that make sense? So there's like magic preventing this from having an effect.
Do I have any idea what is making this fizzle or something? Or
no, that you do not know.
All right. Well, that is my turn then, I guess.
Okay. A good thought though, and in other circumstances, I might have there might have been more room to chat about it.
All right.
Elizabeth will go. She will touch her chest, and fill herself with something. It does appear to be immediate spell-like or swift spell-like.
I'm supposed to take wisdom damage from that. Do I still do that?
No, you will not take the wisdom damage.
Okay.
Because it doesn't actually happen.
All right.
And then she will take an attack on Ivy. First attack. Shield bash. This next one is attack at -5. So that's 30. And wow, you're getting a lot of misses there. And other shield bash. Okay. 4, 9.
So 5 Gulron for me.
Yep. And Teus.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to to reiterate the point that Ivy was just making.
Oh, I'm sorry. She has something else that she says. She utters the phrase, "All of you could be quite useful to the cause."
What the
Excuse the
hell
fuck
is
out of
that
me?
supposed
Go
to
ahead,
mean?
Antaeus.
I'll just try to for 5 foot step back. She's too close for me. And then I'll try to reiterate the point that Ivy was making.
You don't want to any check versus what she just said? Anything we
Is that a
could
gauge check? I don't do those.
what?
Yeah, he's got nothing engaged.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
it's potentially been a point that I haven't made any gauge checks.
No, I'm not necessarily meaning gauge, but I just didn't know if there was any knowledge or insight or something as to what the hell she just said to us.
Not yet. Niev.
I'm gonna just try Baleful Polymorph again.
Sure.
Would I be? I don't know if I'd be able to use diplomacy or if it would even matter, but that would be the attempt I would be trying to do to to lower her
Okay.
aggression.
Nothing happens. Ivy.
What are we doing, guys?
I have one more thing to try.
Alright. I'm going to defensively cast a mirror image this round.
Okay.
And just again, not have my weapon out, trying to be there it is. Not threatening, be like, I don't want
Hang on, that's a second level spell, so you're fine. Never mind. Carry on.
Yeah.
Your checks may actually matter here, so just make sure anytime you're casting defensively, you do so.
Yeah, and if she casts anything defensively, I know most of her stuff is
She
swift
will not
actions,
cast
but
anything defensively.
frickin' War Priest, man. Dumbass War Priest.
What? They're great. But you're not taking any attacks? Okay. Cool run.
Trying to gauge what she said. Does she posture her tone has changed?
She's not, her stance is similar to what you know Elizabeth's to be, but different. And the more that you focus on it, the more it's she didn't really sound like herself, per se, in what she was saying and how she was saying it.
Well, you can stop me if you think this is meta at all, but as Gulron, I'm assuming some memory magic has gone on. Something's messing with her. So I'm just going to try to deliver a touch attack.
Okay.
She can take an attack of opportunity. I guess it's a spell-like ability.
Excellent.
Wait, let me check if it's supernatural. It is supernatural, so
Okay,
no attack
never
of
mind.
opportunity. But I do need to touch her.
That will, I think, barely get there, yeah.
So I pray to Krazkron as I try to like grab her temple, and I try to remind her of who she was. So when I grab her, I say, "Remember."
Yeah, it does not. Nothing changes. Her mind. How does this do this? You remind. Yeah, you touch her, and she, like, for a moment kind of locks eyes with you. But you see that her eyes are almost not even her own.
Wonderful.
You need to decide. I don't really wanna attack someone in the middle of this city.
Elizabeth will swing again. Oops, didn't have her selected.
24
Image
hits.
check. Oh, yeah, it does. I have pretty low AC on this character. So 7 Goron, 6 me.
Yep. She had touched her chest in between there as well, just so you're aware.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then second on the list is Shield Bash. And then these are at -5. Nice. Images.
Check.
Oh.
Image hit. No, okay. That did anything.
Shield Bash.
Mint, image check.
Damn.
If I can speak in between rounds, I just mutter to Antaeus, "Do you know of any reason why my strongest spell had no effect on her?"
Additional attack that she has from one of the things she gave to herself. That's at full. Ooh. Damn it! So close. Alright. Antaeus.
I don't know if I would have any idea as to why his spell would not work on her, correct?
Give me a Knowledge Arcana if it's not enchantment based. Perhaps it's not her soul in that body.
Perhaps it's not her in that body, and I'm going to.
I was talking about. I said my strongest spell, so that was the compelling right.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the ability you used, the Honorbound ability. Because that's what you used in the last round.
I said the strongest spell. I said my strongest spell had no effect.
That could perhaps actually be for the same reason.
Okay.
Actually, that changes the thing that I might want to do. I don't know if
Wanna get arrested in this town? Maybe
I
try to run.
I'll prepare this, and then I will. Since I can't attack in the same round, I'll just be done, I suppose.
Okay. Niev?
Oh, for the will saves.
Yep.
I don't know if it matters or not.
Niev?
Alright, I'm going to summon some mad monkeys.
Yeah. They will arrive at the end of next round, but I'll get you a token for them. Or at the start of your next round. Oh, I just need monkey. Monkey see, monkey do! Can I really just not get a monkey token? Is this... Why is the only monkey I see a space monkey? What the heck is this? Just want some monkeys. People say they monkey around.
Hey, they're the monkeys.
Oh, this is so bad. I'm gonna end up having to use a not monkey. If people are watching, I'm gonna try chimp. Can I get a chimp? Sure, this is not really what I'm going for. But, oh, that's a premium asset. Arrgh! Alright, this is gonna be really wrong, but
mean, you've also got some time. Doesn't really show up, so.
There is a monkey. I'll give you permission over it. All right, monkey see, monkey done. Ivy.
We're on. What am I doing?
Subdue her.
Okay. Seems like a bad idea. But
Unless anyone has
okay.
any objection, something's not right with her.
I
I can't leave my friend here.
Alright. I'm gonna try to defensively cast that,
Yep.
so.
Yep, that is a, what level?
Second level.
Okay,
spell.
yeah, you're fine.
Okay. So yeah, I will defensively cast that. I am spell combating, and I did rage again with the same things as before. Alright, spell combat is clicked, and 4-round attack. Attack spell. Attack. Oh my god.
That will most certainly miss.
Yeah, like, what did Okay.
That will miss. Because I don't think that's a natural 20, right?
No, it's a
17.
17. Jesus. Is my stuff rolling right? How did I get a crit confirm of 7?
Yeah, the thing is
BAB1,
weird.
ability score 5, -2 from your
6 minus
spell
5.
casting.
Oh, 1, yeah.
+1 from weapon focus.
Wait, is that minus 5?
Why is your
or-
strength so low? Or no, that BAB would be right, because that's current BAB -1.
Okay.
That seems
Her
right.
BAB is only 6?
It's her second attack.
Oh.
And yeah,
so
her
it's minus
BAB
10.
is low, so
Does the
she's
crit confirm-
Magus.
Nothing I do hits. I'm assuming a 19 doesn't.
Does not. Roll run.
I'll take a 5-foot step away, and I take a small chain out of my component pouch, and I try to chain her up.
All right, let's see it.
The relevant rolls should be in the text. CMB of 34, I believe, to try and, I'm going to tell it to bind her,
Okay.
or entangle, whatever the wording is to.
Yeah, the chain cannot seem to get a wrap on her.
So the chain comes into being and just like doesn't work?
It's
Or
like
what?
trying to wrap around her, but it can't seem to get a wrap around her.
So
Like
does it
some sort of
dispel?
force is kind of pushing the chain away.
Okay, because is that. Well, just because does my chain still exist?
The
'Cause it
chain
says
still
it-
exists, yes.
Okay.
Because I thought you said to bind her, right?
Yeah, but it says if the chain is successfully resisted, the spell is dispelled. It's spell resistance, but I don't know what this effect is.
Hold on.
It's the last sentence.
It's not from spell resistance.
Okay, so the chain remains in effect, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work for that particular purpose.
Alright.
Does that make sense?
Not to me, but I'm sure it does.
Okay. Well, Anton would understand why this is not working. Elizabeth.
Anton?
Wait, Anton is a Mr. Moon's cleric?
Elizabeth is going to make her attacks. Damn. Shield bash. Shield bash. And bonus attack. Okay. Antaeus.
Based on the information that I learned potentially last round about it not being in her body, would I know whether or not she would be in there, or it'd be worth trying like
she is not in there. She is probably not in there. There's a few different ways that this could happen. But there's like based on spells, there's like a 50-50 shot she's not in there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try something, and well, I mean, I've already started, so I don't know why I'm like saying I'm gonna try something. As if I didn't start this up last round, I suppose I'll throw this at her.
Okay.
Give her that bonus to will save. I don't know if it'll affect anything or.
You're gonna throw
it.
You're gonna throw it at Elizabeth. You mean?
Yeah.
Instinctively, her shield will go up and bash away whatever it is you threw at her.
The channel vigor.
Yes.
Okay. I guess should I even roll then at that point?
No. She has an ability that stops that from happening.
Is that an arrow? No, I'm just kidding. But
does not have to be.
Where does it go then at that point?
It's like basically it's on her shield at this point, and she's like swinging the shield around, so it's just gonna kind of like fade away.
Damn it. Actually, was she caught it on her shield?
Yeah. That's how the feat works.
That's interesting.
All right. You do have 2 attacks though, so you want to do something with your second attack?
Yeah, my second attack, I'm gonna attempt to I suppose this would probably be at -5. I'm gonna attempt to Tanglefoot her.
Yep. Yeah, that will miss. Coming up short, roll me a d8 because she might still take splash damage. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. She'll take some splash. So that's what, 5 right now still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does the Tanglefoot affect the splash? I don't think so.
It does not. It's the primary target hit. Believe. But you can look it up and tell me if I'm wrong. But it won't matter anyway. Niev.
All right. So the Mad Monkeys. So as a free action. What?
He's just putting that in there for the reference
for you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know if that so it still doesn't.
Keep going with the Mad Monkeys.
Okay.
Let's see what they do.
So, as a free action, they are going to try to disarm or steal combat maneuver.
Okay.
That for any creature that begins its turn in the swarm, I believe.
Well, they have to. Oh no, you summon them in, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you summon the swarm on top of her, which starts at this round, and if she remains there, I guess. Hold on, let me pull up Mad Monkeys.
Yeah.
It's a weird spell. Yeah, so it technically goes off on her initiative. Not that that matters too much, but because it's from starting in the square.
Okay. But they also do get an attack. It says melee swarm. It doesn't give me something to roll.
The auto hit. Swarm's auto hit.
Swarm's auto hit. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and then it's, according to the sheet, it's got a coordinated swarm. It says a monkey swarm coordinates its attacks and deals damage 1 step higher than a swarm of its hit die would normally cause. So I don't know if that's automatically baked in the offense, but it's like 2d6 plus distraction.
Sounds like it. 2d6 is a lot of damage for a swarm.
Why am I not seeing this in the spell?
Because it's a link with the monkey swarm link. If you click on that, that brings up the sheet.
Oh, this is so annoying.
I know. I have like 3 different things open for this.
All right, monkey swarm. Hold on.
Okay.
In case it's relevant, Gul'ran is intending on retreating, so he'll just say, I think we need to leave, in case you want to continue this attack or not, I don't know. But...
Oh, okay, so it's actually there. That's part of the coordinated swarm. It's explaining why it's 2d6. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then, okay, and it's DC. She can't fail against the distraction DC.
Okay.
But The ongoing 2d6 is gonna hurt, which she can't really do shit about. So, yeah, roll me 2d6.
One other question. Since I have an augment summoning, they get +4 strength and con.
For swarms, it doesn't matter. Swarms
Okay.
deal static damage.
Okay.
The idea is that they're not being damaged by the individuals in the thing. They're being damaged by the fact that, like, all of that, they can't really avoid the things that are getting them.
Okay.
But yeah, static damage is always good, especially against an opponent that happens to have a lot of defenses.
Alright. Well, that's what I'm going to do with the swarm. As for
Oh yeah,
me...
you. I'm sorry, I moved on.
It's okay.
I always forget because you have so many things sometimes you're microing.
Yeah, it's okay. No, it's a druid thing, I think,
Yep.
because Constog has the same.
Exactly. I don't know how many times I've skipped her because, like, the army of animals has attacked.
So I'm just looking to see real quick if there's anything I want to do, because we were having to decide about those monkeys. Yeah, for right now, I'm just going to, I guess, prepare to, since Goron says we should withdraw, then I want to prepare to withdraw.
Okay. Ivy.
So it still wouldn't have affected her at all, the splash damage stuff? Okay.
Wouldn't
but I
change
noticed
anything
that,
anyway, but...
Okay.
I'm going to try to see if I can just get this stagger off on her.
Okay.
See if I can get lucky here. Oh my god. Yeah, and so I can... We decided if I'm still holding a spell, can I still, like, waste? We say that, like, I can cast, like...
You
a
can
shock
cast something
grasp
different and change
it.
what you have held, yeah.
But what if I want to keep what I have held?
So there's only so much magic that one hand can handle. I think is the best way to kind of put that.
So in other words, there's literally...
Yeah,
nothing I can
you'd either have to replace it with the other one or lose it, unfortunately.
Alright, well, that's all I got then, because I can't cast a spell, and...
Okay. There's other... Oh, no, I guess... Yeah, I'm sorry. Gul'ran.
Yeah, I'll say, I don't think we can help her in this state, and I don't want to be arrested here, so let's leave. And I'll cast Divine Presence, and I'll begin retreating.
If you start to move, she'll say, if you run, I'll just simply call the guards, and you'll end up in rehabilitation anyway.
Well, we don't want to kill you. You'll say you'll call the guards if we run.
They'll enter rehab then, and you won't have to die.
Cool.
But you can continue to move if you want. That's just something that she says is a reaction if you guys try to run.
Yeah, I'll just move back a bit, and I'll just say, I don't know what to do, guys. And see what everyone else wants to do.
I will just quickly say it sounds like that we need to render her unable to tell.
Sounds
I
like
don't
it.
know if I can. I can make us invisible. I don't know if the guards have a way to see through that, but...
Alright, Elizabeth will go. And she will, first of all, you get the CMD, or the CMB versus the monkeys.
Yes.
So
my caster level plus my casting ability score bonus.
Okay.
So my caster level is 9,
Yep.
and my casting ability score bonus is 6.
Yep.
So 15.
See it.
You have to roll a 1d20 plus 15.
Oh, I got you. I'm sorry.
Not enough.
Okay.
Alright, she will take her attacks then.
Needs to make a will save, or unless she's immune to
Oh,
it.
yeah. Nope, she is not immune to that part.
She passes.
So versus Ivy. -5 attack. Shield bash. Shield bash -5. Images. Free additional attack. Yeah. Antaeus.
I'll try to do the same thing. I'll try to throw a bomb at her.
Okay. She will deflect that one.
And then I'll try again.
I need Elizabeth to give me a reflex save to avoid the splash damage.
Oh, you mean
Because it's splash, or I'm sorry, Ivy. Because she basically causes it to splash against the shield. That second one, however,
I'm assuming it's at a -5.
I need you to
I don't know
roll
if it's
me.
a factor
it's a
in there.
-5. I'll need you to roll me a D8 again.
I'm so good at rolling things.
She'll still take splash damage from it at least.
Oh. And same thing as last time, it doesn't seem to affect the Tanglefoot thing.
Nope. Niev.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna roll the 2d6 for the mad monkeys.
Yep.
And
She really should have taken that 5-foot step.
me?
No, she should have to get out of the
Oh,
monkeys.
oh, I got you. Okay. I was like, what? All right, and then I am going to cast Aggressive Thundercloud.
Easy there, Arius.
Reflex not the best save. Let's see what happens.
She passes.
Damn.
But it's basically storm stops moving for a round, and that creature will have to.
Yeah, every round she saves against it,
Yeah.
I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
So how does this work if you have a swarm on her? Is the swarm gonna mess with this?
the swarm shouldn't mess with it.
Yeah, she has
also has
concealment.
concealment.
Yeah.
So that's kind of sucky, but I'm
Alright.
not hitting anyways.
Ivy.
Rage again this round. See if I can do anything. Did I roll 2? Okay.
Oh,
Alright, that's my turn.
poor Ivy. Roll run.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this chain since it's still there. What action is it for me to try again? Is it a standard?
Depends on what kind
As
of
a
action,
move action.
you want to. Yeah, and what kind of action do you want to try.
I want to try it to trip her, but I don't know what action that is. It doesn't really say.
One sec here.
Or I'm missing where it says.
Yeah, hold on one sec. Uses your caster level in place of your CMB, plus your wisdom modifier. So roll me up a CMB.
But is this my standard action to try this? That's what I'm wondering. 'cause I wanted to test.
The chain is just active.
Okay, so then yeah, I'll try to make it trip her.
Yeah.
The roll in there, the scene, 19, 3.
That will
that
not be
probably
enough.
fail?
Yeah.
Yeah. And if that's the case, I will then cast Glimpse of Truth.
Okay.
Try and see what the hell's going on.
Yeah. You will see that deep down inside of her there is like the face of a green, like draconid creature staring back at you. much like those red ones you saw back in Kare 4, this one looks greenish in color.
I see a different creature in place of her. Can you identify how to stop this effect, Antaeus?
What kind of creature?
A green, scaly one.
Elizabeth will go and take her attacks once more. Oops, I gotta be clicked on her. Whoop. -5. Bash. Yeah, finally. Then the -5 from the bash.
I'm taking half that damage.
Yep.
Right? Okay.
And then bonus attack. Ooh, maybe.
I'm at images.
Okay. Antaeus.
Alright, so it's safe for me to assume that Fey form wouldn't just work on her, because there's no saving throw technically, but I'm assuming that it would probably function similarly to Polymorph, considering it's a similar type spell, if I tried to use it on someone
Potentially.
else. I can't imagine I would be able to just be like, and here you go.
Also,
no
it doesn't
save.
inherently make her weaker.
Well, yes, but she wouldn't be able to activate her sword and stuff, I'm assuming. Like, I don't know if she'd be able to use the same stuff, but either way, I suppose I'll just continue to unsuccessfully throw bombs at her. The second
So
one she didn't do.
this is important for future rulings when we talk about Fey form. So she would still assume the form of a medium Fey, and she
Small.
would get to decide what form she's choosing to
That
assume.
makes sense. That's fair.
Yeah.
But at this point, I suppose I'll just continue to use bombs. The second one wasn't deflected last time, though, correct?
Correct.
It was just me being bad at throwing things, as per the usual.
No, the first
Oh.
one was deflected. The second one was not.
Well, yeah. The second one was just missing because of me being bad at
Yeah.
throwing.
So she'll deflect the first one, but the second one will hit.
11. Okay. The 11 still hits?
No. The second one will then not hit.
Yeah, because I don't think it's.
Roll
I
me a
only have the
D8.
bottom one.
Oh, we forgot to roll about the steel.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Roll me up the CMD. The CMD.
20 plus 15.
Not enough.
No. Okay.
Oh, that will hit Ivy. Ivy,
Yep.
can you please add the entangled condition to your character sheet?
I don't even get to try to
Actually-
displace it.
Oh no, you get to
Actually-
reflect. You get to reflex. That's right.
Actually,
I'm
if I
sorry.
know for a fact it's not doing anything, I wouldn't be using the Tango for bombs anymore. If I've seen it not,
Okay, gotcha.
through it enough
Gotcha.
times.
But you'll still. I still need you to roll damage on Ivy.
Oh yeah.
But do I get a displacement at all for it? Is it
Yeah.
Impressive
That's weird.
We
I'll give you a displacement to instead take the splash damage. It would land in the.
Yeah, of course I'd roll almost max damage on that too. So yeah.
But I do have. I said I put up the resist fire, so.
Yep. So yeah.
So I take 10 off of that, right?
Yes, you
so
take
it's
10
just
off of
8 damage, so 4 and 4 each.
Man, I might as well not even do anything in combat. I can't hit, and I can't even hit my partners with my touch attacks against them.
Niev.
Have that
That's right.
wand of magic missile.
That's true.
All
Somehow-
right.
Somehow I missed that too.
I'm doing the 2d6. Oh, whoops. 2d6 for the monkeys. And Niev is going.
The MVPs.
Niev is going to pull Hunter out and restore Hunter to his, natural
I choose
self.
you,
Uh,
Hunter.
Good puppers is.
Can I have Hunter get into position or anything this turn, or?
Yeah, I'll let you move Hunter into position because Hunter will
Oh,
spawn
shit.
next to you. So
Okay. So, but he can't do an action.
yeah,
this
I
turn.
don't think he'll be able to full round action, but I think you can get him out there.
Okay.
I toss him on the ground.
I throw him like a Pokeball. I forgot how big this damn thing was.
Ivy.
Oh, god damn it. I forgot to do the thing that Guran asked me to do.
damage.
It's not a 20, it's a 19.
Okay, then nope. We'll run.
But technically, I have flanking now. I don't know if that helps.
Not enough, still.
And Teus, I know you're busy with your bombs, so don't ignore me. Tell me if I can end that effect on her. But for now, hold. And I'll try to hold person in.
It will have no effect.
Okay.
She's not a person.
Your
she's
chain?
A dragon.
Did you want to do something with your chain?
Yeah, I'll try and trip her again.
Okay.
Where's the spell? Another 18. Nice. That will fail. I'll take a movement up here.
Okay.
So.
She will continue her focus on Ivy. That will not be enough to steal. Swing 1. Swing -5.
She also needs to make a reflex save for the thundercloud.
Oh, yes, thank you. Reflex save from Thundercloud. Wow. Like a champ. One sec here. I need to do something before she rolls her shield bashes. I don't know why Sorry, just had to do something real quick. Okay, so what was the other thing? She succeeded the reflex. You said something else. Sorry.
No, it was just the reflex.
Okay.
And then you said you had to do something.
The shield bashes. Yep. Shield bash 1, shield bash 2, and then bonus attack. 4. Boom. Antaeus.
Okay, so I will, go ahead and drink, make one of these and utilize it.
Okay.
And then I will attempt to figure out what I can about, the thing that he was, describing, the green scaly.
Yeah, give me a Knowledge Arcana. Yeah, so it is probably you get to roll twice. Still
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, it didn't. Oh, Jesus.
You know that it is very based on what he's saying. It's probably like one of the larger things from the previous town. You know that I think one of you saw a green one of these
Bull Run did.
Bull Run
When we were sleeping.
In case it matters, I mean, in Taze's own character, I asked him what the spell effect was.
Oh, okay. So this is. I'm sorry. So either way, it's same thing. So the spell
Okay.
effect is. At this point, I think you're able to know the spell effect is Magic Jar.
Makes sense. I'll yell that to him. Well, I'll say that to him since he's standing in front of me.
Okay.
I don't want to yell it.
Niev.
All
Show
right,
that monkey
so-
damage.
Yeah.
Start with that.
Fucking
The
203.
inescapable monkey damage. Ooh, thank you, monkeys, for doing half your job.
Niev is going to cast Magic Fang on Hunter,
Okay.
and Hunter is going to attack.
Okay. Let's see him. That'll miss.
Does he get 2 attacks?
He has bite
can
and
just
doesn't
get-
he get claws or yet or no?
Uh,
I don't
well,
remember.
he only
if
has
they
bite.
get
He only has
claws.
a bite on his sheet, so I guess he
You
just
may
gets
want to
one.
look up the animal companion stuff and see, but I don't remember if they get
Okay.
claws yet. It would be under the advanced companion.
Yeah.
While you're looking that up, though, well, I guess what does Niev wanted? Oh, Niev cast Magic Fang.
Yeah, I cast Magic Fang, but the
Let me make
bite
sure that was
misses.
added in there too, because sometimes, yeah, the Magic Fang didn't tabulate in. That's still not quite enough. It's close though, much closer.
Yeah, and you know what? That's regular Magic Fang, not Greater, which is what I would be casting.
Yeah. Thank you.
So
What's the total bonus from that? 1 per 4 caster levels, so 2. Still a little short.
Okay. All right. I'll look up about the animal companion. You
Okay.
can-
Ivy.
Oh, reflex save.
Oh,
I don't know
yeah.
if it's on her turn.
That's her turn.
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll just do it now, I guess.
Okay. Oh,
That is
that
a fail.
fails. I
Roll
think
some
it's
electric
3.
damage.
I think it's 3d6.
It is 3d6. She does not have any resistance to electricity. Alright, Ivy. Or at least now you know that for certain.
Well, I think I have to try to do this defensively, or I'm
Yep.
actually
Defensive concentration.
going to die soon.
Oh, actually, if that's the lowest you can get, it doesn't matter. You're fine.
Okay.
Disappointing. I thought it got a little lower than that, but I guess that would make sense. So.
Have a great rolling tonight.
My images over here. Put this up to 7.
Now, is that as part of a spell combat attack?
Yeah, it's going to be.
Okay.
Even though I don't think I'll hit, but maybe I'll get that nat 20. You never know. Maybe.
Maybe. Nope. Not like that.
And nope.
Okay. Ghouls.
I'm not proficient with magic, but seeing how out of character I know Magic Jar, would Guron know protection from evil works? If not, I won't do it.
Antaeus could advise you to try protection from evil.
Alright, I will try. I will cast the spell in my hand and approach to deliver it.
Okay. Give me a... 1 sec.
Natural 1, never mind.
Yep. Hooray! At least it's held. Oh no, it's actually... yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, the spell's still in my hand, but I miss.
Elizabeth.
So you're keeping a tradition with the rest of our party?
There's a rule that I want to talk about that I'm thinking about adding for touch stuff, but it would have affected this anyway. So,
Nice.
Ah, yes.
yeah, that's doing pretty well. I'm okay with this. Ivy, here's some attacks for you.
I think we've all crit failed at least once this combat.
You got infinite images this time, so. Bash. Bash -5. Oh, that's a botch. And bonus. Whoo! Don't miss. Oh no! No! My beautiful crit.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
My beautiful crit.
Look, I
It
haven't
is.
hit her a single time.
I know, it's been wonderful.
I need to AFK
So-
real quick, but if my turn comes around, I'm just trying to deliver my touch spell.
Okay.
I don't know if it would be like an insight or something, but Magic Jar, knowing that it's only hours per level, that means that they would have had to have known that we were coming in some way, shape, or form, yes?
If they didn't make a magical item that lets them magic jar in a different capacity.
Is that something I would know be capable?
Yeah, I mean, you have enough spell knowledge to understand that, like, if they were to make a magical item that gives them the ability to jar, it might change the parameters for jarring.
Okay, actually, I just had it up.
But I mean, that may not be what's happening. So.
Magic Jar, the target is. Oh, they would have to be close to if they were using it as the spell is written too. So, which means that.
Yeah, I know how the spell is written.
No, I mean, I was sorry. I was thinking out
Okay.
loud. That means that
Just
they would have to
clarifying for
probably
you.
be nearby. I'm assuming they'd have to be within like 100-something feet, presumably, if they were doing it this without making a item or something, which is concerning.
Well, I mean, you interpret the spell how you interpret the spell.
Well, the spell as I know it, I'm assuming is the way that it's written, correct?
Yes.
So, like, if it were being cast as it without any additional things being modified on it, it would be a range of the 100 plus 10 feet per level, which would imply that they're somewhere nearby.
That's just when they cast it, but it lasts an hour per level, so
That's true. I don't know if
still
that...
have to be nearby. We don't know if it
Yeah,
is
that's true.
There's
level they
literally
are.
sorry. What I'm confused by here is there's literally a line that says if you're outside of the range of your spell when the spell ends, then you die. So you literally can go outside of the range of Magic Jar. I had to pull it up. That's why I was like confused here because I was like,
Yeah,
I thought
I'll be
it
honest, I didn't
literally
read the whole
elaborates in the spell that you can go outside of the range. There's just a punishment if you do go outside of the range.
Yeah, and I honestly did not read the entire thing because that is a wall of
That's
text.
really important though if you're gonna try to go into the like trying to figure out how it works kind of thing.
Well, yeah, no, yeah. I suppose that like I would probably spend my turn trying to figure out the logistics of Magic Jar.
Yeah,
and
so
how
some things that
close
you
it
would know is if the body is around, if the body isn't around here, then killing this body would kill the creature inside.
It would both die, correct?
Yes.
If assuming that everything is as I know it. So.
Yeah.
I'll mention that part to the group.
Okay.
About Magic Jar. Oh, John, I was going over Magic Jar for my turn. They would have to be. Oh, sorry.
What do you want to do for your turn besides elaborate that? So I want to keep the combat rolling.
Yeah, I mean, if I can still attack, I'd probably still do that, but I didn't know if that would take up too
Nope.
much of my
Talk.
action.
You can talk while you're throwing bombs.
Would I be able to just aid? Because
Yeah, you can get up there next to somebody and aid whoever you want, but you need to be standing next to them.
I will. Oh, geez, that's not what I wanted to do. Try to move 5 foot step and attempt to aid Ivy.
Right. Give me a melee attack roll. Okay.
Wow.
That's plenty. So
Yeah,
it's
well,
plus 2.
that's the thing that I roll more than a 3 on.
Niev.
All right, I need a reflex save from Elizabeth.
Yep. Got him.
All right, that passes, but the monkeys will.
Fucking monkeys.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, I already rolled that on her turn. Didn't I?
Away at the monkeys.
All right, and then Hunter is going to attack. That's with a +2.
Ooh, that with the +2 plus the flank will hit.
All right. Some damage.
Ouch.
And
Lame.
then Niev is going to.
Legit, no way around that. That's annoying.
Niev is going to start summoning a ice elemental.
Okay. Ivy.
I guess I'll try to hit something.
There you go, Jess. You got an ice elemental there.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, she's definitely got a lot of metal on, so
Yeah, but let's see if I can, roll.
you got a
high enough.
+5 on your first roll, so
And flank and aid. I don't know
flank
if that
and
goes out
aid.
to enough.
Yeah, well, it's plus the 5 is from the flank because it's 3 from the
Oh, okay.
shocking grasp. So 28 plus the flank is 30. That will be a little short.
Not a nat 20.
Not a net 20.
I get one more attack because I did cast a spell.
Go run.
Did I miss any information that would give me the indication that my action is useless, or?
Nope.
Alright, then I will try to deliver my touch spell. I should be considered armed for the purposes of AOs, and I try to touch her.
Yeah, so it's a will save versus it, right? Naturally.
If she resisted, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, the creature's definitely going to try to resist. Because that
DC
will be
18.
touch. And... yes, it didn't botch.
Okay.
However, that will turn her attention to Gul'ran.
Uh-oh. Yep.
This is gonna be bad.
Luckily, he has a ton of AC.
Second attack. This is at
Yeah.
-5.
But her hits are crazy.
Yep.
Shield bash. Ooh, that's probably gonna miss.
That will miss.
And shield bash at -5.
Miss.
Okay, your AC is at -2 against all of her attacks for next round. Just FYI, because you.
Okay.
Oh no, you didn't get hit with either shield bashes. Never mind. Erase that. Strike that. Reverse it. Wait, don't reverse it. She doesn't take a
wait.
-2.
Monkeys.
Yes,
1d20 plus 15.
not enough.
Damn.
Antaeus. Oh wait, she gets her bonus attack as well. I don't think that's enough.
That's on the money.
Ooh.
Gul'ran collapses.
Go ahead, Antaeus. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Well, that cleans up that mess.
Do temporary hit points don't prevent you from having to make fortitude rolls, right?
Nope.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
They do wake you up. They're physical hit points that are full.
Well, yes, but I have a thing that gives 1 temporary hit point, so I don't think that would be enough to
That
put
would
him
be
up.
1 solid hit point. Well, it would be 1 more hit point, but yeah, you are technically still bleeding.
Yeah, if he was at -3, it wouldn't even make a difference. So, that's super unfortunate.
Well, if he's at -3, that's potentially 1 more round. But...
Well, yeah, but it wouldn't.
Anyway,
it wouldn't be enough to bring him up.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to make a channel vigor or actually no, not channel vigor. Oh god damn it, I'm so dumb. Yeah, I guess channel vigor, and then I will do it for I guess the haste benefit.
Okay.
And then I will prepare that for next round to give to somebody.
Niev?
Alright, so I'll do the 2d6. She
Yep.
needs to make a reflex save for the lightning.
Yep. Roll me the 2d6 first, and I'll put that in there, and then I'll hit the reflex save button. Yep, that's a failure.
Okay, so then that's 3d6.
Oh, shit! Oh.
And then Hunter will take his attack. That will miss.
Miss.
The elemental will take a 5-foot step up. And the elemental will have extra strength, so let's see, where is the alright, so it'll be to attack when
Miss.
Alright. And then for Niev's action, she is going to walk here and then here, and she is going to cure light wounds on Gul'ran.
I was hoping you were going to say stab Gul'ran.
I'm not listening to those voices anymore. Niev does not say out loud so that nobody hears that she says that.
Thank you.
I suppose you're not far enough gone for that yet. Ivy. I mean, pay no attention to what I just said.
I will, I guess. Since I don't have to rage this round, I'll use a swift action to apply an extra +2 to my weapon. That's gonna take 2 of my rage points out. So all of my attacks will have an additional +2.
Okay.
I'm not clicking on the right thing. But I'm guessing that's still not going
No,
to
that is
hit.
not enough. Nope. Ugh.
And yeah, since I can't discharge, well, I guess at this point I really don't give a shit about spell points at this moment. I'll defensively recast that since I had Shocking Grasp in.
Yep.
There's that.
Yep.
And then one more. Oh.
That is a natural 20. That will hit.
Freaking finally. But not crit confirm.
It will not crit confirm. No, not even close.
But we'll get that and we'll get that. And
that
stagger.
will put down Elizabeth.
Oh my god. One hit this whole freaking combat.
And as that happens, I need to know, what was your baleful polymorph choice?
I was going to make her into a bunny.
She is a bunny as soon as she goes unconscious.
Oh, we should get out of here.
And then at that point, she needs to make the additional will save. Okay, so she's got her mental facilities.
Worst case scenario. What happens to her equipment? Is it?
It's all there.
It
Okay.
polymorphs with her, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well,
That is where I think we're going to stop for tonight.
Just in case we don't forget, I run over and I stabilize the bunny.
I was assuming that was going to happen. Sorry.
Okay. Just in case, because I don't want to forget.
So, I'm going to go ahead and dish out some XP. And for next session, you guys just downed a person in this area. You're going to have a lot to answer for.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find...
Nah, we're good. That's cool. Go in the house.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's up. Everybody go ahead and take 60... I'm sorry, just go take a flat 7,000. But remember, until you rest, you cannot level.
Yeah, because we do level with that.
You can gain... I'll let you guys gain the effects of the level, but you'll all but in exchange, you'll have to put yourself at a energy drain level. I think let's do it that way. And you can regain that back once you've had your rest. I think that's Is that feel like a fair compromise?
Yeah,
that's more than fair. Yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wrap us out. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate everybody that tuned in and had a watch. And next week, we'll find out what the party does to stop themselves from being thrown in jail. Good night.